Hello, hello, hello. Can y'all hear me? Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Mm-hmm. This is very abrupt. I just saw some things that disturbed me. Hello, God. As the title shows, this is dedicated to the real hot trash of Houston. Tomorrow's Monday, so we're right on time for the trash to be taken out. Amen. Girl, they tried it, girl. They tried it. hmm They sure did. hmm I'm waiting for some more people coming over because I don't want this dragging to go over anyone's head. Okay. Hello, God. What's up, Christian? How you doing? Thank you so much. hmm hmm I'm on my phone. Okay, so I'm not on my computer because I just put all of that stuff away. I just put all that stuff away, honey. I just put all that stuff away. I sure did. So we're on my phone. That's why there won't be no visuals of me. Because I'm chilling. I done took off all my clothes and shit. I'm not naked or nothing, but girl, it's not camera worthy to me. hmm Yep. What's up, DH? I really want the hot trash of Houston to come through as well. They don't need to. hmm They don't need to. They can catch the replay, as I'm sure they've been watching. And I want to be very clear about something. I want to be very, very clear in the words of Reese G. Bitch, okay? In no way, shape, or form has any of my shade, hello God, has anything that I've said or anything that I will be saying here tonight, none of that has anything to do with the actual cast members. Okay? When I refer to the real hot trash of Houston, I'm referring to the creator, the platform itself, the forgotten, the unfinished. Okay? That's what we're talking about here. I'm not talking about the cast. Is the fact that a lot of the blogs have been reporting on what's going on with season 2 of Real Hot Trash of Hollywood. I'm not even going to disrespect because Malcolm's running the ship over there, and I enjoy Malcolm as a producer and as a person. But since it's all in the brand, I guess I can't call it the Real Hot Trash of Hollywood as well. I don't know what they're giving. That's another reason I don't even want to go there because I don't know those people. I haven't watched any of their shows. They haven't came out yet. So really, this is just dedicated towards the Real Hot Trash of Houston's platform. Okay. Now, I posted something. Let me go to my Instagram. I want to make sure I get everything down word for word, girl. Okay, we don't want no misunderstandings over here. I put, so I keep hearing, okay, because the blogs, shout out to TTB, T News blog, all of the gay black community blogs, honey, that report on the web series girls, right? Shout out to them. But personally, I have an issue. This is why I wrote this. They keep referring to the web series girls with unfinished platforms, unfinished projects, hello God, as stars. Okay? So I wrote, so I keep hearing the word star in reference to web series girls. Can you be considered a star when the platform hasn't even finished a season 1? Yeah, let's normalize not gassing the girls up when they haven't earned the title. Am I speaking falsely? Am I speaking falsely? You have to have some type of stable foundation, i.e., chasing reality, even long drawn out ass G status. Even some of the other web series that I don't watch or review have secondary, third, fourth seasons going on. You have to have, and this is what I get on Quran, the creator of the Comet, for. We sit around here, we build these web because bitches are bored, bitches that don't have no real talent or any kind of human experience enough to translate human relationships and put them on the screen. The same issue that Bravo is having with the past 2 to 3 seasons of Real Housewives of Atlanta. You have people in the position that they don't have enough. They don't have the wherewithal to put together these projects. Okay, you don't even finish your season one, and then we're talking about web series stars. Our community already suffers from a great deal of delusions of grandeur, and what we're not going to do is, be culpable or be enablers in these girls thinking that they're top notch shit. No, 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 no. Especially in regards to this particular platform that was birthed from my loins. Hello, God. So I'm getting off of the Yes God Roundtable and my good Judy's, and I guess they had no choice but to send it my way because ever since that debacle a few months back with the Real Hot Trash of Houston, I decided no longer to follow any of their platforms. There were a few cast members that I still followed because I didn't have any ill will towards them, and I never got any of that in return from them as well. So I don't sever relationships based off of because you are associated with a person in the head of your group, technically. Todd or whatever his name is, child, the creator of the brand. That's who I was severing my ties with. And since you are the creator of the brand, I have no choice but to sever my ties with the actual platform. But some of those people I did enjoy. I really genuinely did like. Okay. Now, I was shared this. The Real Hot Trash of Houston wrote, and I already know who it is. Hello, God. Wrote, don't nobody want to go on that channel talking about aliens and Ouija boards. Weird bitch. First of all, girl, ratchet tea. Oh, my bad. The camera can go only as far as the goddamn tripod that it's on. Okay. hmm Foundations of, whatever. So then I see another one where it says, how you big, sloppy, mad, but asking my cast members to come on your channel. When have I asked anyone to come on my channel? I have had the pleasure of having two of your cast members on my last season of the Yes God Roundtable. Shout out to Ken and shout out to August. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Amen. And thank you guys for always revering me with some type of respect. Okay. All right. Fat and sloppy girl, that old tired ass read. I clown on my own mini necks, bitch. Okay. Whatever. I ain't worried about that shit, girl. That's childish tea. Um, Only thing you could be referencing, and I'm going to make this publicly, I've reached out to a lot of people that I have had relationships with, that I have interviewed with, that I have had as guests on the platform. People that I have, you know, dealt with across web series, even other content creators as well, where I asked people to do a drop for me. I was putting together a compilation video. You may have seen two of them. Woodley Lee did one for me, and Ike did one for me. Shout out to them. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. A lot of others still waiting on. If I don't get them, that's fine too. I think I reached out to Ashton, and I'm quite sure that's who probably translated to you that, oh, YB reached out to me wanting me to do a drop for him. I reached out to August as well. He's replied, but I haven't gotten one yet, which is all good. I don't give a fuck about that. I also put in that vast email that I sent to everyone, if you don't want to do it, that's fine. Just let me know. You know what I'm saying? But I feel like I have been a mainstay in this community, especially when we're talking about LGBT web series. Have I not? This is not me gloating or none of that. This is me, just give me my things, please. Give me my motherfucking things, bitch. That's all I ask, right? You know, you don't have to do shit you don't want to do, and I will respect that and we can move on. Never spoke of it, didn't even give a damn that there was no real replies. I don't give a shit. You feel what I mean? If you want to do something, you're going to do it. But what I don't like is, yeah, I made that statement, and yes, I didn't even give a name. So the fact that those bullets touched and agreed with your motherfucking ass lets me know that I was right. I wasn't wrong in that way of thinking. I was absolutely right because I want to stop this plague of delusions of grandeur in our community. You have not put forth the work. I'm surprised some of these gay blogs even report on you. You should be happy that people are putting your name out there. And as I've heard time and time again from the people that follow me to the people that just watch my reviews, for the people that don't even really like me, a lot of people have said if it was not for YB's platform, we would not know about the real trash of Houston. I've already talked about the ending situation. You wanted me to review, I mean, not review, you wanted me to host a reunion where it wasn't a finished season. I asked the question, how can I effectively do the job as a host and the season's not out yet? The last 3 or whatever episodes is not out yet. You get upset with me because I'm just keeping it blood raw. Like, I can't do this without a finished product. That means there's no closure to the situation. How would I be able to translate something to the people and if something's not done? It makes no sense. And then, again, not taken away from cast members or other people that are involved in the production. You work on a whole other franchise in Hollywood now, mind you, where I believe the risk is even greater because we ain't talking about trash of Houston. We're talking about, the life and the luxury of all things in Chasing LA. I mean, not Chasing LA, of the hot things of Hollywood, honey. Okay. So how can I trust? But see, I have, information. I understand that Malcolm is a part of it. So I can halfway trust that the job is going to be done. Malcolm eats, breathes, and lives this shit. He went to school for this shit. He's worked in mainstream media situations that assist him with doing this stuff. Todd, you work at the mall. You woke up one day because Miss 19 said, girl, we're gonna ravage these retail jobs, we're gonna ravage these non-essential positions, girl. Hello God. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. And you said, through the midst of all of this downtime, I'm going to create a web series. Now, I could be a real bitch and go into great detail of the many conversations that we've had, but Todd, you know yourself. There was a lot of back and forth with whether you even wanted to do this. There was also a lot of praise and worship And at the time, I felt it was so genuine. Thank you, YB, for believing in what we're doing. And we're not even out yet. Because at the time, I introduced y'all a whole 2 months, bitch, before you even had any type of visuals, any type of YouTube channel, to be honest with you. I did a lot of things I did not have to do. Do you know why I did those, people? I did those things because I wanted to be a part of something that was from the ground floor, to be a part of someone's vision that I actually saw it for. And it didn't even go the way you wanted it to go. You were worried that the cast was going to take control of the situation and in turn mess up what your main message was really about, the main premise of what the show was really about. Real friends, real weekends, real whatever the fuck else. And it was nothing but real trash, real audio issues, real camera production issues. Okay. And through my reviews, I am trying to find things to have conversations about. Sometimes it's not the people, it's the director, it's the production. I did everything from a genuine motherfucking place. Everything I did was from a genuine place. Even the critiques, even the criticism, even the sincerity, everything was from a genuine place. We decided I wanted to go live to promote the brand. That's when the shit hit the fan, right? Y'all remember that live, right? Unfortunately, you can't see anything that I've done with Hot Trash of Houston, because after that situation, I decided to wipe my channel. Everything has been privated. Okay. I went live and my intention was to promote the brand. You know, even though we had kind of already established that I would no longer be the host, I was okay with that. Because not just the reviewer of the show, not just the media partner of the show, which was the title they gave me, Hello God. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Basically, I did everything humanly possible to see the show be successful. Even after, okay, back to that, I remember now. Being declined from. So I look the fool because I'm now attached to the brand. So that's why I saw fit to just accept, okay, even when Todd didn't hit me up to let me know, he was silent, child. After I gave him the real tea, she was silent. Hello, God. She was silent, girl. Silent, just like that hairline, bitch. You thought cutting off the dreads was going to help, girl. Girl, please. Bitch. Girl, please. You have a lot of nerve, girl. A lot of nerve. I have the right to say what the fuck I want to say in regards to all that bullshit that y'all got going on over there. You know I have the right because I was done so motherfucking dirty, nigga. I was done so motherfucking dirty. And even when I had all right to release the cragging on you bitch made ass niggas, I didn't do that. And even in this moment, I haven't done that. To the extent that I could to wipe you motherfucker trash ass motherfuckers off the face of this planet, bitch. You exist because of my grace. And see, even after that live went left, right? And I got a text, not even apologizing, couldn't even be man enough to apologize. The text just went along like, oh, hey, I rewatched I did the playback, and I appreciate all the kind words that you said. I'm so sorry our relationship basically has to, end like this, both personally and professionally. You didn't even try to fight for the relationship though. You couldn't even apologize, knowing that you went back and saw the live and saw that I was giving you your things. I was celebrating you. But no, y'all were drunk and not paying attention and supporting people that y'all talk shit about privately. Hello, God. These platforms, and not just the Real Hot Trash of Houston, these platforms that sit out here with these delusions of motherfucking grandeur thinking that they've made it. And bitch, you don't even get 20, 30, 40,000 views on your motherfucking shit. I guess that's because most of them just believe this is as big as it's gonna get for me. The local town of gays will know who I am. I might get in free at a club, bitch. A bitch might know me at the local kickback girl. Trade might let me bust it open for him real quick because he knows who I am. Okay. That's about the fuck it. That's about the fuck it. And again, I ain't even going in on the cast because it's not the cast that I'm messed up about. It's not them talking shit. It's not them disrespecting me publicly. It's the brand itself, and we know who runs the brand. Baby King Kong, girl. Curious George looking ass nigga. Fat and sloppy, but bitch, you could never pull what I pull. Bitch, you could never in a lifetime, girl, with your Godzilla faced ass bitch. The fuck is wrong with you? Girl, please. You better stay under that cover in that shared hotel room as you were bearing witness to Loomis allegedly getting raped by the kids. Huh. You didn't say none because you didn't say nothing about that situation because you were worried. You were hoping and dreaming on a star that someone would put something inside of that ugly, unkept ass bitch. The fuck are you talking about? Girl. Girl, please. Y'all know I talk a big game about Tika Naturals and it can do wonders for your skin and your skin will thank you. But girl, I don't think there's nothing we can do for Miss Todd, girl. Tika Naturals is a miracle worker, but girl, you might have to invoke the power of three, girl. The collective power of the charmed ones. Or maybe the UFOs can do something for you, girl. Obviously, you're aware of what goes on my platform. Mm, mm. You still keep track of the doll. Yes, I know. I know. Oh, and then in that message, he was like, "Oh, we're glad we were able to give you content for your channel." Bitch, who the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm happy I was able to give you content for your channel. What? In the words of Little Kim, Black Friday, honey, I mothered you hoes. I should claim you on my income taxes. Girl. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Hopefully those PPP loans haven't dried up so you can have access to healthy Wi-Fi to get those episodes uploaded. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Girl. Y'all tried it, girl. Talking about shit of the creator, girl. Truly, truly, truly assisted in who you have become. Uh, mm-mm-mm. Oh, and there's so much more. Let me tell you something. Because I have certain levels of couth, bitch. Because I'm not the scum of the earth type of bitch. A lot of stuff will not be said here today, even at the height of my pissed offness. Bitch, y'all girls are being spared. And when I mean y'all girls again, I just say the girls part. I mean the real trash of Houston, girl. El Teddy, I am dragging the shit out of Todd from the real trash of Houston. Not the cast, but the platform, the brand itself, because they tried my motherfucking life. Okay. I wasn't wrong in what I said. I stand 10 toes the fuck down in that shit. I didn't put a name on it, but that's who I was really talking about. But they're not the only platform that does that. There are a lot of even other girls that are on the mainstay platforms that still haven't produced work. We don't know what they do. Hello, God. And they're walking around here like the Queen of Sheba, bitch. Like they are that bitch. Like they are that girl. Like they're on the cover of fucking mainstream magazines, talk radio shows, all kinds of shit. And the only place that y'all have gone is within the community. And not to say there's anything wrong with that, because there's nothing wrong with that. But don't have this persona like you're that bitch. You have not earned the spot. And if you keep producing trash and lackluster content, you will forever remain. Hello, God. It's crazy too because this response was so quick, but when it came down to have the real conversations about the reunion, hello, God, it took about a week and a half and a whole live for me to get some kind of response. Mm. Lackluster reads, fat, sloppy, mad. Girl, please. Nobody wants to talk about aliens. Then why do I have such a interest? You know, the real trash of Houston. And just the ungrateful nature that lies within that situation. I wonder what truly happened with Mr. The producer. I wonder if that's probably y'all don't know how to continue effective communication relationship skills with people. We see this a lot in the web series where the girls get to girling, they get to fighting girl amongst each other, and next thing you know, we have a producer that's now no longer with the brand anymore. They try to bow out gracefully, but then there's always some drama that comes up about it later, right? So this is a testament to the kind of people, that you end up working with, girl. I've learned my lesson though. I will never be in this position again. I vowed after this situation, even when there was some hesitation, there was also a lot of conversations that happened around this, but I still stuck through it because in my mind, this could really go somewhere. And for all I know, it still could. I'm never going to bash anyone's future. We learn, we grow, we get better. But in this moment, for argument's sake, because bitches are trying to come for me, I'm gonna go ahead and say fuck all of that shit. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, girl. Go back from whence you came to the land of nothingness. Todd, a lot of girls like you that are in this industry as well, you don't have what it takes for this business. Y'all expect us to support these brands and y'all don't finish nothing. You don't update the people. You don't even try to have good communication skills with nothing. But then so worried about creating 3 or 4 franchises, birthing 3 or 4 spinoffs, and all this shit, and you haven't completed the first task at hand. But you want the people to trust. No, Fool me once, shame on you. Fuck that. Mm-mm. No, ma'am. Oh, is it fool me once, shame on me? Fool me twice, shame on you. Fool me 3 times. What did George Bush's dumbass say? I was trying to say it like his dumbass, but girl, please. I just can't. I really can't. I can't with these people. Tired ass reads, late ass reads from a late ass girl, from a trash ass girl. Y'all sit up there and talk a whole fuck ton. It's amazing that any of these people are friends, to be honest with you. Show of hands in the chat, bitch. Do your friends talk about you the way that they talk about each other and do the things that they do to each other? Mm. Because at least with the chase and realities of the world, right? The G statuses, some of those girls don't claim to be friends. You feel them? Because that's not the mission for the show. You know, like you have Ariel and Dior, Trey Howard, obvious friends, right? Know each other, knew each other before they came into the limelight of the web series world, right? That friendship shows and it blossoms. You see it. You know that it's there. You know that it's real. Amen. These girls get drunk. They sit around. They fight. They argue. They go to the extreme, and then y'all want to have a conversation. In the world that I come from, off with all y'all motherfuckers' heads in a lot of ways. Again, this isn't about the cast. It's just the fact that you chose to show this. Even if the production quality was on par, it still would be trash. And we don't know nothing. Like Ebby said in the chat, all we need is complete, concise storytelling. Y'all couldn't even accomplish that. You don't read books, bitch. You don't see how they start off. You know what I'm saying? This is basic. Even if these girls are inspired by other web series or other mainstream reality television shows, there's a beginning. There's a meeting point. Why do you think we were all up in arms about Chasing LA, bitch? There was no meeting. There was no introduction, honey. Ease us into the bullshit. Let us know why the bullshit exists. My ears are still fucking ringing from that one episode where fucking JT was using the lint roller on a white shirt. I felt like my ears were being cleaned out by that lint roller. The fact that we couldn't even see Ashton's face behind the steering wheel. You see, this is pre-recorded. You see it before you air it. You should have reshot that scene. Major mishaps that even beginners would not have made the mistake on. Being seen in the camera, looking like fucking Curious George rolling around the living room in that other scene when Dre was visiting with August and Braylon. You can't even tell a story. Girl. The girls just do this for hobbies, girl. And I haven't even fucking went there, y'all. That's how kind I am. That's how fucking kind I am, girl. Y'all better be lucky y'all ain't doing this with somebody else, girl, because they would have drugged the entire life forms out of y'all motherfucking asses. And then you take my ideas, hello God, and turn them into your own. So I'm the weird bitch that does weird content, right? But you take my ideas and you turn them into little Instagram little panel moments. I notice a lot of the girls are doing that too, not just the real trash of Houston is doing that. There's a lot of other girls out there doing that too. Y'all know where the fuck y'all got that from. The Justice League bitch, hello. The many panels that we've held, the many panels that I've held, not just in the capacity of web series, but also in pertains to the Yes God Roundtable. A lot of conversations that were ideas that I had birthed to the girls. But you want to talk about me. You want to talk about me. We can talk about me. You know why we can talk about me? Because as and this isn't downplaying no one that's reviewed the show. Love everybody, even the Justice League. Shout out to everybody. But let's be motherfucking real. YB brought this shit. Hello God. Stood by this shit, even when it was damn near a half a year before we got another episode. Still stood by that shit. Even when there was a bunch of fuckery, foolery, fakery, and fraudulence going on with the whole reunion situation, still was gonna stick by it until you and Dre and whoever else was drunk as fuck popping that shit in the chat. So yeah, we can talk about me. I rolled out the red carpet for you fucking trash whores. Who the fuck makes a YouTube channel for a YouTube web reality show a few weeks before they premiere the first episode? A lot of advice that was even given to your motherfucking ass, you didn't adhere to, and then came back later in some way. You didn't have to say it because it showed in the product like, damn, I probably should have did this versus that. And those would have been right around along the lines of the things that I would tell you to do. Even, again, this has nothing to do with the cast, but I'm going to say how much I even put myself out there to give the girls exposure for the platform. When we talk about the two guests that I had on the Yes God Roundtable for last season, Ken and August, that was to bring exposure. You are guys are cast members of the show that I review. The topics that I have lined up actually align with, what I think about you as the person and what you would bring in sharing your experience for the Yes God Roundtable, right? That also helps with exposure, lending my platform to people that I see it for, who I want to get that exposure. And no matter, people can say what the fuck they want. I had to think about this the other day. People can say what they want about my meager ass following. But you know what? My people ride for me, bitch. My people are consistent with me, bitch. And I may be just like a turtle, slow, but bitch, I'm growing, I'm gaining ground. And obviously, I'm going to give myself the things that I need, require, and desire because I don't do this enough. People are always telling me, YB, you don't give yourself enough motherfucking flowers. It's because I'm very coy, I'm very modest about what I do because I move with honest intention, with true intentions, genuine intentions. I never do anything to get something else out of it for personal gain. I do it from a place of purity. And I know in these social media streets, these YouTube streets, it's really fucking difficult to find people who are genuine as fuck. So people may be wary or standoffish that event. We finally ran across a genuine ass nigga. Someone who keeps it blood raw and real as fuck at all motherfucking times, but always does things with to invoke being informative, being impactful, being real and transparent as possible, but being kind as well. Sprinkles of kindness, bitch. Because my aim is never to hurt, maim, bruise anybody. My aim is to bitch self-reflect. Where could you grow from this? Never the fuck again. I will never be led astray again, girl. No, ma'am. So I'm giving myself the things that I deserve. I'm extreme. You can across the board look at the platform, girl. Look at what I've been able to accomplish, girl. Look at the people that have blessed the interviews, that has blessed the roundtable, that have blessed the platform. Obviously, there is some type of impact going on over here on the channel. Yes, that weird bitch. That's why you decided to hit me up. Oh, YB, I watch your channel. You have heavy influence in the world of web series. You're not the only person to do that, boo. Do you know how many people have hit me up, especially last year? How many people, oh, we have a season coming out. We would like you to review the product. If you like it, please review it. Yeah, 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 yeah. And bitch, I'm kind. Okay, I'll give it a look. Sometimes I don't. I'm gonna be honest here. I'm a very busy bitch. Y'all know that. I barely have time to even do YouTube like that. Okay. But I try to give the girls their things when I can. You, out of all of the other people that have hit me up, I said, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and take a chance on this particular brand. When I could have been giving that energy to someone like Web Life, Hello God. I could have been giving that energy to the Come Up. Well, they don't finish shit either, so I don't know. I could have gave it to someone who was worthy of it, but I gave it to y'all because I genuinely saw it for the brand itself. Again, we're not talking about the cast. We're talking about the brand itself. The original thought that was put in, the original premise of the show was what sold me on it. Even through the fuckery of this season, I was like, you know what? If they finish, at least finish the project. We can say we want about G status. They may be 1,000 years late. Hello, God. They may be 1,000, but at least they're trying to finish what they started. Okay. Now they did a shitty job at communication, but from what was told to me, that was all Ja. Now that KL has taken over, we see there's more communication there with the people. Y'all girls really think that you can afford to diss a fucking peer for what in this realm of entertainment, 3 months is fucking 3 years, it's damn near sometimes. We done moved on to something else that interests us. But I'm a weird bitch. I'm a fat, sloppy bitch. Is that all you got, whore? You got more? I want to know. You got more for me, bitch? That same energy, put it into finishing projects, bitch. How about that? Put that shit into getting some motherfucking Wi-Fi, bitch, so you can upload your goddamn episodes, girl. Put that in to forging meaningful relationships, honey, with people who aren't gonna just drop out of the brand because they realize that you ain't nothing but shit. How about that? Put that effort into some self-reflection on how the fuck you treat people, bitch. Don't come over here trying to read me with those tired ass fucking first grade faggot reads, bitch. You gotta come better than that. Y'all be forgetting who the fuck I am sometimes. I will read you at roast and toast, drag and tag your motherfucking ass. And I still haven't gone there yet. Because I have a semblance of integrity. Amen. I sure do. Fucking bitches. Hell wrong with y'all. You girls should be happy that Reese even included y'all motherfucking uh unfinished asses in that little poll that he put together for who would they like to see on the retreat. I was so shocked to even see the Real Hot Trash introduced. You should be happy that your name is out there. You should be excited. I'm going to tell you one thing. If it wasn't for me, if it wasn't for Cat, if it wasn't for the Justice League, you would still be in thought process for this show. Because didn't you tell me, oh, the fact that you prematurely went out here and promoted the show gave me the drive I needed to finish it because I was done. I didn't want to complete this. That's what was said. That boost that everybody was so excited to come on and be interviewed. And y'all remember, girl. Y'all remember. Rolled out the red carpet, girl, to shine light on something that didn't even have a fucking visual to it yet, not even a trailer. Do you know how much faith it took for me to even jump out on a limb like that? The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. These people, girl. Ungrateful ass bitches. And I get it. It's in a response to me. But that was light work. And it was the truth. I'm not calling nobody no motherfucking star, and you're not solidified in the game yet. Your feet are not planted on solid ground. Hallelujah, bitch. So I'm not celebrating fucking subpar, unfinished ass shit. I'm not doing that. That's why I try to filter out what I watch, what I review. The hell. I gotta be careful. I gotta protect my motherfucking energy nowadays, bitch. I'm so sick of it. This will be the last time I address these whores. Sure will. Don't worry. We won't be having this conversation again. I just wanted to come out here and let the girls know, girl, y'all hoes doing all that yapping. The fuck out of here. The fuck out of here. And I got a little bit of time. Hello, God. Got some dick tonight. I mean, not tonight. Well, yesterday. So I'm energized like the bunny. I was tired. I was about to go to bed, actually. Hello, God. Daddy wore me the fuck out, bitch. Something tired. Girl, I don't know if you know what that feels like, girl. I don't know, girl. I don't know if Curious George gets any play, girl. I don't know if people want to lay in the bed with Planet of the Apes looking motherfuckers. Okay. But this fat, sloppy bitch over here, hello, God. Pools, honey. Hello, God. Hmm. Fuck y'all talking about. Talk your ish. I would not know most of these YouTube shows without you in the Justice League. Thank you so much, Pinky. So, YB, you mean to tell me that show is still on even after that fuckery and nonsense? Child, it's not on, but they're in the midst of promoting their second franchise, which is going to be the Real Hot Boys of Hollywood. But that major production is being spearheaded by Malcolm. Malcolm also assisted in the production of that other show that I've reviewed out of Houston called Taking Over Houston. Now, even though Taking Over Houston was a mess because of that closeted ass nigga leader, allegedly, okay, that went south. But if you put up the production of Taking Over Houston versus the half-done season of The Real Trash of Houston, you'll notice that there's a big difference in production quality. Malcolm obviously knows what the fuck he's doing. So that's why I'm not here to tear down the Real Hot Boys of Hollywood, because Malcolm is mostly doing that. Todd doesn't have the coins, girl, to travel back and forth to fucking LA or Hollywood or wherever it's going to be at in California. So I already know Malcolm is going to be doing that work. Okay. And Real Hot Boys of Hollywood supposedly have a round of cast members that have something going on in their life. So it may be of interest, but just the sole reason that Curious George is sitting over here as the creator of the situation and the head of the platform, he's associated with it in some way. I don't know if I want to go there. You feel me? I still can't trust it. Duh, no, 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 can't trust it. Duh, no, can't trust it. Duh, no, no, no. Duh, no, 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 can't trust it. Duh, no, no, no. Duh, no, 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 can't trust it. You can't trust it, girl. No, ma'am, Pam. These whores. I swear, girl. Just like a mother, I should bend that bitch over my knee and spank the life out of that bitch. The fuck out of here, nigga. You know, you could have took that L, girl. You could have took that L from earlier today when I posted that shit. You could have took that L, bitch. Because there's truth in that. Yeah, it's shady as fuck. But bitch, there you can't tell me there ain't no truth in that. Hello, God. You can't tell me there ain't no truth in that shit. Fuck out of here calling motherfucker stars, bitch. And you ain't even, you ain't, bitch, please. And I guess in some way I am talking about the cast, but that's true too, though. We don't even know who y'all are like that. And I guess that star reference was mainly for the Real Hot Boys of Hollywood. But it's just like, girl, like with this whole, like, what's his name? He doing all that fighting and shit, and fucking all these other people got stuff going on. I don't know. Maybe there's season 2. I don't fucking know if this is Dallas, California, Atlanta, whatever the fuck it is. But a lot of the bloggers are naming them stars. Girl, stop doing that, girl. Don't gas these hoes' heads up, girl. Hell out of here. Y'all hoes want support. Y'all want people to follow y'all brands and be so invested. But girl, please. Y'all don't know how to treat the bloggers. Y'all don't know how to treat the reviewers. Shit. You said, go ahead and keep it real. Go ahead and just be honest. That's what the fuck I'm going to do. I don't need no one to tell me when to keep it real and when to be honest about something. If I see, what did I tell y'all? I was a so-called media partner with them, right? You all know from the shows that I review, no matter who the hell I done interviewed, no matter who the hell I have some type of professional relationship with or a good rapport with, bitch, it don't matter. If I see fuck shit, raise your hands in the chat. Hello, God. Throw the justice symbol up to let the people know, the ones that's been following, the people that watch my reviews. No matter if I fuck with your brand, I like your brand, we done interviewed anything. Don't I always keep it real in my reviews of the show when it airs? There's no favoritism over here. I always keep it real. The fuck? I'm a fat, sloppy bitch that y'all was begging to review y'all shit. Begging to be a media partner. Begging to do this. But I'm a weird bitch. But this weird bitch, you wanted to pick my brain. You wanted to pick this weird bitch's brain. And you're into that stuff too, bitch. Didn't you want to become part of my fucking girl? What's that shit I used to do, but I would like to get back into it with Foy and D, my superhero conversations. You were heavily invested in it. So if you're invested in that, I know you're invested in other shit too. So bitch, stop acting. You're a weird bitch too. The fuck out of here. These bitches, child. I tell you. Never again, though. Don't y'all worry about it. Don't y'all worry about it. See, I'm probably doing what they want me to do right now. Girl, we need to go ahead and we need to stir up some shit because we need to get talked about because everybody done forgot who the hell we were, girl. The Outsiders. Yes, I'm half tired, child. I forgot our damn name. The Outsiders, honey. Hello, God. Yes. Didn't he, D? D, tell the truth. Remember, he used to be in the chats, child. Oh, I want to be a part of the panel, too. I want to come up and talk to y'all about superheroes and shit. Uh-huh. You're a weird bitch, too. You went to that space shit, too. Fuck out of here. Or have we grown from that? Is that what it is, girl? We've grown from that. If anybody should be believing in aliens, it should be you, girl, because that may be your origin story. The way you look, bitch. Phone home. Girl, you look like ET, bitch. And you don't want to talk about UFOs. Is that because it's touching too close to phoning home, girl? Is that what it is? Are we about to reveal your fucking identity to the streets, girl? That you're not of this earth? Mm, okay. Hmm. That's what she's a scroll girl. Hello, God. Where's Captain Marvel when you need her, girl, to help expel us from the scrolls, the scroll nation, girl? D, aren't those the ones that can change into people? But then again, if why would I want to change into ET? just, just, okay, I just don't get it. Why would I want to be that? No, ma'am. I know they're sitting in the background of this live, scratching those musty nuts. Hello, God. I know. Bitches are going to screen grab. They're going to share. Yeah, that's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen. And unless some tumultuous bullshit brews from all of this, I won't be responding. I sure won't. I'm not going to give those girls no more life than I've already given. I've given you I've given you the kiss of life, bitch. Shout out to Sade. Give you the kiss of life. Kiss of life. Girl. How y'all talk all that shit? Talk about some you this and you that. But girl, y'all was banging on my door. Hello, God. Y'all need to require the doll, honey. Her resources. Girl, please. Literally gave y'all the kiss of life, bitch. Hello. Do you want to talk about me? Girl, please. Girl, please. I do wish success though. I do. And again, uh most of the cast members I live for. They seem like decent people. So glad I had an opportunity to get to know a little bit more about them outside of the show by having them on my platform. Because if I would have just went into that as a plain reviewer, didn't have those little nuance moments with them, the draggings probably would have been worse in the review of the show. The half season, the unfinished season. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. But you want to talk about me. You should be using that as fuel, as inspiration. Yes. That's what you should be using the critique, The shade of it all, bitch. Girl, let me go ahead and prove these hoes wrong. I'm not even gonna respond. I can't tell people how to respond. That's true. You can't tell no one how to respond to your fuck shit. But it's not like what I said was wrong. And again, I didn't put a name on it. But the fact that those bullets flew, touched, and agreed with your raggedy ass spirit, bitch, goes to show I hit a nerve. I spoke truth. You felt it and you needed to respond. And I saw Jeff put in the chat, YB chose violence. Well, they chose violence by responding the way that they did. I'm choosing to respond to all the fuck shit, okay? In these child ass reads. Girl, please. Fat, sloppy, big fat, sloppy. What else was I? A weird bitch. Girl, please. Well, y'all wanted this weird bitch's attention. Hello. You wanted this weird bitch to help y'all out. Good advice, too, that I gave. Boy, let me tell you. Between me and Kat, the Justice League, and just I'm quite sure they even had their own backstage moments with them, and even on the lives that I saw, people were giving out great advice. You see how people do, you know? It is what it is, girl. That's why you're not where you want to be. You want to know how we grow our shit, how people trust us, how we're able to do a lot of the things that we're able to do across these YouTube streets and these social media platforms? Because we've been doing it for a while. We may not be web series show creators, but in our own way, we are show creators. Why do you think so many people flock to us to want to review their shows? They want to be interviewed. They want an opportunity to speak their piece. So if that doesn't show a level of impact, I don't know what does. But you try to demean that by getting in your fucking feelings and saying bullshit. Because you can't say anything that I've said in this live is not the truth. What I put in that post today was the truth. It struck a nerve. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. What's up, Wooda Lee, husband of my husband? Wooda Lee and Zell Banks. Dracaris, you already know it. You already know it. The girls out here be trying it, honey. The real hot trash of Houston. Girl, please. And at this point, any web series that fails to produce anything, shame on you. Shame on you, bitch. You know why? There's too many examples now. You know? So in a lot of ways, I can see Reese when she talks about stealing, right? When even Markel, when we hear the words, even for myself, I say it over here, I feel like a lot of girls are stealing, but we want to call it inspiration too, right? We can be inspired by other platforms. That's why we have a Chasing Reality. That's why we have a G Status. That's why we have all the other web series that we have, right? Lovers and Friends. It's inspired by something that they've seen. So if you already have the template, amen, all you got to do is create the story. Period. It's that easy. That easy. I've been told by 3 people that I would make a good producer for a show. 2 almost actually happened. I won't reveal that to you, but 2 almost that actually happened. It almost happened. There's a conversation with 1. So if I'm this fat, weird, sloppy bitch, why do people want to invest in what I have in my head? Hello, God. Why do people flock to the platform? OYB, I can't wait for you to review this episode. Episode dropped. Review dropped. YB, I couldn't wait for your review. If I'm a fat, sloppy, weird bitch, why do people care about my opinions? Mm. I don't think your platform changed any lives. Mm. All it did was exploit a lot of, new people that didn't know what to expect. Wasn't that season filled with rape allegations? Not just in other ways, but on two different levels. Is that good storytelling? Hmm. Mm-mm-mm. And then y'all get mad when we point out the obvious. You try to tell the people one that this is not what it is, but then you you do the show, and then we see that it's the total like the fool. It's exactly how it came off. When y'all girls get mad. Winter is here, bitch. What's the T, DH? Okay. Well, there ain't no more winter, child. Global warming getting the girls together, honey. Go. What's up, Denny? How you doing? I ain't gonna be on here much longer. I just came to say my piece in response to these whores, okay? Bitch, the forgotten platform, the real hot trash of Houston. Okay? And again, no shade to the cast. I really enjoyed y'all. This is Todd's doing. This is Todd's fault. But I would be ignorant to think that there isn't conversations happening or a passerby because I'm not that important, okay? Um, where I think people are just talking about me every way. No, I don't think that's happening. But I think when I sent out the drop requests, I think there was a conversation about, oh damn, YB reached out to us to do this or whatever. It wasn't to be on my channel, it was to just do a drop video. That's it. And you girls weren't the only ones asked. And if you noticed, I only asked two people or three people. I think I asked Ken, August, and Ashton. Those, and I think I did ask Braylon. I can't remember. I forget. But it wasn't the entire cast. Are you mad because it wasn't you? But we already had severed as far as the brand goes. Now, those people I live for, those people have been on my platform. They can do what they have their own mind. They can do what the fuck they want to do. Mm-hmm. What's up, everybody coming in the room? There probably was no notification because I just went live like about an hour ago because Jace, the real hot trash of Houston, decided to try to call me out based on remember what I posted on Instagram today? That touched and agreed with their spirit girl. Yes, God, honey. They felt some type of way, so they decided to trash talk me on their story. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Are the girls girling to quote Reese? No, they're not girling. Mm-mm. Ain't nothing girling over here. I'm just responding to fuckery, fakery, and fraudulence. I'm this nothingness, right? This nothingness where the girls break down your door. Can you review this? Can you do this? Can you do that? Would you be willing to do this? It's the delusions of grandeur for me. To think that even going back to that reunion shit, because it makes a lot of that's where it all really started coming from. That was the birth of an issue. Was the fact I kept it so real. I can't be a host if there's no ending. We have to be able to wrap up the story. And then before that, it was a conversation about putting in the fucking clips for the season 2 in it as well. So you can tape for a season. You got clips for a season 2, bitch, but you don't have the remnants of the remaining episodes for your first season. Y'all hoes are everywhere, girl. Y'all hoes are everywhere, girl. You don't fucking, you're in the fucking maze, girl. You don't know where you're fucking going. You don't know where the exit is. You don't know how to get out of this shit. Hit dogs holler. I really believe you supported that platform so much. I do hate the way things ended. Yeah, me too. It is what it is, though. It wasn't my fault. That came on the heels of drunk bitches not knowing their place, not knowing the context of something. How do you watch a live but don't listen to the live? You're paying attention to the chat. That's stupid. Oh wow, just saw the story. The fact that they couldn't take constructive feedback says everything about them right there, and none of it good. Okay. The only reason I like that cast so much is because of all your lives and interviews. Let me tell you something. Going back to that again, I guess. Like, people did not know who the fuck y'all were. I went out on a big limb. Y'all didn't even have no visuals. You didn't have nothing. The only thing y'all had, and no offense again to Ryan or anybody who had anything to do with those Instagram, that was so stupid. That was so dumb. Who the fuck does cast intros on Instagram? Again, you have the blueprint from these other shows where they do the meet the cast and they upload it to their YouTube channel. I guarantee you, Chasing Reality had already created their YouTube platform before they even had their first episode. Their Instagram platforms before they even had a thought for their first season. You have to build that momentum, you have to build the expectation, to build that mystery, and that comes with visuals. Even didn't even have none of that shit yet. Bitch, y'all was getting like 6 people in the live. And let's be honest here, girl. With Prime, that the producers were having with them. There was a lot of like trying to exploit the masculine, sexual, sensual factor, right? But and we see in the season, and this is no offense to the cast because I like that y'all are just being yourselves. But let's be honest here. The introduction made us feel like, okay, even Todd himself told me this, that these are going to be a lot more masculine, honey. Okay, this was going to be not your everyday typical gay person. You know what I'm saying? Not the shit that we see on all these other web series, is right. But girl, we get into the episodes and we find out that this is not what was portrayed. This was not what was told to the kids in the beginning. That the girls are extremely feminine. And again, nothing wrong with that. But I feel like in the beginning, there was y'all was trying to ride under the guise, child, of we are these, homo thugs, child, or like heavy masculine energy. But child, y'all around here splitting down, honey. The girls are out here fucking powdered down, honey, and makeup, and just fucking girl, the tightest clothes possible, and catwalking, and just doing, doing girl things. Again, nothing wrong with that. But don't try to act like you didn't try to dupe the kids in the beginning to gain that, like, okay, we know how these faggots like that masculine trade vibe. So let's try to serve that. Girl, please. We would have loved it either way. Hello. We would have loved it either way. Let's be honest about that. We watch Chasing. All the girls have fans. They breaking wrists left and right, child. They around here kikiing with the bullshit, throwing drinks, wearing jewelry, wearing makeup. We got the trans girls, hello God. We got the androgynous girls, hello God. The fucking non-binary girls, hello God. We got bitches who are fucking dressing up and doing this and doing that and the third. Charlie, for crying out fucking loud. God bless him, and those platform fucking heels that broke his ankle during that season. So we don't give a fuck. We're going to watch you regardless, especially if you have something to bring to the table. So the fact that y'all tried to, get the girls engaged by portraying, masculinity. And again, this is no shade to the cast. It's no shade to the cast. It really isn't. This energy is for the brand. I know that they technically y'all represent the brand. You're a cast member, so more than likely y'all are gonna feel the need to defend the situation, and someone's gonna send you a clip of me not having full context or whatever. So I'm quite sure that y'all probably gonna get wrapped up in y'all feelings or whatever. But you know what I have to say to that? I don't give a fuck. You know why I don't give a fuck anymore, bitch? I was gracious, extremely gracious, and extremely genuine in my nature towards y'all. So if you get up in arms over this live and you reach out to me and with fuckery and bullshit, I just suggest you don't do it. You can do it because you're an individual. You have that right. But I hope you would know that I'm not talking about any one of you at all. This is directly towards Todd. Okay? The creator, the executive producer of the Real Hot Trash of Houston. Joshua, I know you see the title, baby. The Real Hot Trash of Houston. Mm-hmm. I think that's what I titled it, right? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let me check. I think that's what I titled it. Ooh, giving the girls. Yeah, okay, let's do this then. Hot trash of Houston. Yeah. Or if YB is wrong, they can just present the finished product of the series and let the work speak for itself. Because at the end of the day, it goes back to the work. That's true too. That's true too. But see, for me at least, the damage is done. Everyone is free to do what they want to do, watch what they want to watch. That's fine. But they no longer exist to me. The day I cleansed my channel and even my Instagram of anything that had to do with the real trash of Houston, it was done for me. I would be lying if I said I still didn't harbor some type of feelings towards that because I have the right to, bro. Honest to God, you all have bared witness. We have established it today in this live, right now as I'm speaking, girl, this whole fucking hour and 20 minutes. We've all established that I deserve to go the fuck off sometimes. The way I was treated, be lucky I haven't done worse. Be lucky I haven't pulled all of the things that can be pulled. For I am kind. Okay. Yeah. They were quite unprofessional. There were times they didn't upload on episode for weeks at a time, for months at a time. Hello, God. Months at a time. No explanation, no anything. And even with me to be a supposed media partner, there was no communication with me. There were issues that I was aware of that I won't speak of because I have integrity. Hello, God. But they can't get in their feelings if their content is subpar and non-existent. Hello, God. And not even just that though. You can't get in your feelings when, again, the main reason for their response to me was what I posted today. There was no lie there. I'm sick of it. And again, it's not just for the real trash of Houston, the real hot trash of Houston. It's it's for all of the girls. We're not stars yet. You're not a star. You've not earned that. There's a lot of girls out here who are trying their best to earn that spot. You're not there yet. You haven't even arrived yet. The fuck out of here. No. I get it. Y'all see what the other girls are doing and see, and that's what fucks us up in life too. We see the end result for someone else, right? We see what it's done for them. But we're focused on the end result. We don't want to go through the process anymore these days. I think the Buddhists say, enjoy the process, not the end result. Because that process is where you're really going to learn the hard work. Hello, God. That's what makes you a better producer, a better creator, a better anything at whatever you're trying to do with your life. So the fact that the girls wake up one day and say, I'm going to do this, but have you done, and I want to be titled this way, or or, in the blogs too, it's their fault as well. I'm not, no shade. It's their fault as well. Y'all overhype these girls. Learn from me. I overhype these motherfuckers, and they serve nothing but real hot trash of Houston. Hell, I harbored it for you. And you remember I made these same points when they flipped on you a few months ago. Yep, it's still on site for leader of men for how he disrespected you on your play. Oh yeah, yeah, definitely. Child, I ain't mad at that girl. She's just mad because you know, I touched the spot that agreed with her child. She's still trying to find herself out here in the LGBT community, girl. So allegedly, honey. Okay. Leader will be okay. I liked that show though. Taking over Houston was good to me. I liked it. It was different. Okay. I live for there was a lot of thug energy. I love dangerous situations where I'm from the hood and the project, so it just like took me back, like, yeah, bitch. Huh. Especially on Kesey Queasy, A Drigga. We only saw the other boy. He was a real goon child. Come to find out he might have been dealing with, legal matters. What was his name? The rapper. I forgot his name. We only saw him once or twice. The twins, yes, they was cute. I did live for the show. I wish they would have had a season two. I think it would have came out better. But leader, child, he's in his own way. And that's why they pressed you don't tell a lie and they can't take, okay. What's up, Jace? Hey, I didn't even take that as a direction at them. What you mean? Elaborate, Jace. I'm sorry. I'm a little lost I'm so tired right now. Most of them aren't even getting paid on these girl. None of them are getting paid. Can we be real about that? I haven't seen a web series member come forward yet with a receipt of some type of business check, girl, some payroll check from one of these platforms. And that's okay. You know why that's okay? Because if you are pushing a product, and I know a lot of these shows aren't based on that, but hopefully, with the chasings and the G statuses of the world, if you're sitting here pushing a product, we always talk about this over here. My belief is the return is in the exposure of your product. I've heard a lot of stories about a lot of these girls getting a nice little return because they're look at Chasing LA. We can say what they want. Damn near everybody who had something had a commercial in that shit. That's what I'm talking about. Hello. Why do shows only say something when you criticize, but never mention you when you good at things? Hello. And obviously the girls are watching. She knows that I'm talking about aliens and UFOs. So either you're stalking my Instagram or you're sitting in the background of life in the chat, honey, hello God of the YouTube live. Okay. You know what I got going on over here. Right? YB was their biggest cheerleader. And most of the time the sound was so low. What's up, Joshua? Was so low you could barely hear what the cast members were saying. Okay. I was talking earlier in the live about that I'm still trying to get my hearing back from getting my ears deep cleaned by that motherfucking lint roller noise that they recorded when JT and Ashton was in the car. And at that point, I was still recovering from chasing Dallas first season when that fucking hurricane was blasting through my motherfucking eardrums, girl. And again, what was my argument in these reviews? They're just starting out. And I still believe that way. The first seasons of all these shows were trash. But they came back and they learned. Amen. That's one thing I respect about Reese G. The Justice League got in his ass, but he listened and took the constructive feedback with grace and class. Amen. Say what we want about a lot of these girls. So a lot of these girls we read for filth in our reviews. They still do the interview. Most of the time we leave with a whole different perspective of this person. Because now we got to talk about the nuances. You know? And I did feel that way about the actual cast. That's why I like the cast, because I do feel like they tried in a lot of ways. Not on site. I did too. I like everyone on the show except he shot caller. I'm intrigued to know what the Hollywood edition is going to give. Child, we'll see. I was talking about your post. Oh yeah. Okay, Jace, I get it now. Hold on. Well, I had them in mind when I made the post, but I had other web series in mind as well too. They weren't the only ones. I was today years old when I found out about the Hollywood edition. Okay. Yeah, they're revving up, child. I don't know. Remember the little whatever that mascot is? TTB just did an interview with him. That's how it's being birthed. You know, I'm not gonna say that's production's fault, but I noticed with shows, there's a lot of things that happen prior to them coming out. Like look at Chasing Dallas right now. All of a sudden, the girls are girling. You know, Chasing Atlanta does it all the time. So I'm not surprised. I'm not going to say nothing bad about that because you got to create the buzz around your show to lead to anticipation. You know what I'm saying? So I understand. But yeah, they had some debacle going on with one of their cast members, I believe. Child, it's a mess. It's too long to get into. But yeah, they're a mess. Well, those two people are a mess because that's just a ridiculous situation, if you ask me. Um, Hollywood edition. It's on the YouTube channel. Me too, Abby. At least Chasing Dallas made it to the review. Uh-huh. The Circle Atlanta is tired and delayed. Never even watched it. I haven't watched The Circle. Denny Upkins. In defense of The Circle Atlanta, that's consistent with the creators' other content from The Circle New York. Doesn't Nunu, is Nunu part of The Circle? I forget. Denny Upkins. Who is doing a Hollywood edition? You know the guy who produced Taking Over Houston? Not Leaders, Old Tired and Fucking Confused, Sexuality Having Ass. Malcolm. Um, he's the one who is spearheading the Hollywood edition. What buzz? Ain't no buzz. It's new. Okay. I remember the Circle New York. I never. That's I child. I tried to get into it back in the day, but I never could. And that's when I first got introduced to web series, and that's when I ended up finding Chasing. A friend of mine was telling me about Chasing Atlanta, and I think they were like maybe 3 episodes in when I started watching it, and then I turned around and started reviewing it because I was falling in love with it. But and it's no diss to these other platforms. It's just that I can't review you. You know me by now, y'all. I don't post a lot. If I do, it's about other conversations, other things happening in entertainment, things around the world, yeah. I don't really get into the review of shows too much. I have maybe 2 or 3. You know what I'm saying? That, Chasing when that's on, The Lovers and Friends, season 1 and 2. Like I really kind of just stay there. I don't want to pile too much on and make promises that I can't keep because I'm very busy. Yeah, that's Malcolm. The Circle drops an episode once a month. Oh, Malcolm. And it's about technology too. If you know that you're running a whole series with all of these edits and all of these bells and whistles that are going to require hefty ass external hard drive space, then you're gonna have to spend that money. And a lot of these girls don't be having that kind of money to front for the situation. That's why I believe, the real hot trash of Houston had their issue because they didn't have the space required. Or I also heard a rumor that Ryan, the guy who started out with them as the producer, but he ended up leaving, that he had some of the footage. That's at least what was said to me. So that's another reason they probably couldn't finish their season. But it's just like, girl, you got to learn these things. You got to copy, girl. You got to make copies of this shit. And you're going to have to need the storage space to store that kind of memory. We're talking about gigabytes, girl, that may work. Malcolm has done other stuff. Yeah, he has. Yep, he did the Millennials of Houston. hmm I prefer the Circle of New York better with that fine ass light skinned dude with the beard. I wouldn't even know he talking about, baby. I don't watch it. Yes, God. It's a very, very, very slow burn, the Circle of New York. He had the Millennials of Dallas. Okay, thank you. Right, Malcolm and Millennials of Dallas. He might actually do well with Hollywood Edition. From what I heard, there's some people on there. Um, they may not have arrived or whatever, but I hear just based on their careers, I think this will be probably a difference than the real hot trash of Houston. So I'm gonna give it a look. I'm gonna give it a look because I fuck with Malcolm. I'm not gonna make no guarantees that I'm gonna review anything yet, but I'll give it a look. You feel what I'm saying? I don't feel like, even though it represents the entire of the brand, and I said I wasn't gonna do that shit, I still feel like people shouldn't have to pay for the sins, okay, of other people. I'm glad that power bottom Joshua, I'm glad that power bottom left the production of G State. You talking about Ja? Child. What's the TM? I tried to review that and he had the same consistency issues. You know what? Even taking over Houston, but I think taking over Houston's issue was that leader was such an issue. And I think with Malcolm, he's a producer, co-producer, somewhat of an executive producer, but I think with those shows, he was under whoever the actual creator was, right? I think Millennials of Dallas was his, but I think the other things that he worked on, it just, I don't, may not have been his call. YB is not speaking falsely on stars. Okay, hello. Thank you. What's up, so what? There's also cloud drives, which folks need to get into. Hello. I mean, seriously, Terabon, they better get into it. Digo, okay. Brandsmart, bitch. Go online, Walmart. Like, girl, come on now. We don't live in the age of floppy disk anymore, bitch. Earth tone or bugs? Buddha. What? What is that? Every earth tone or bugs? Travis is cute. I don't know who that is. I will say the New York showcases more work in up and coming LGBT hip hop artists. Earthquake, Bubs, and Good. Oh, okay, so those are the cast members. Okay, Ebby, now I get it. Okay. Why doesn't anyone want to take a producing class or a film course at a community college? Seems like people just want to be hello, Mona Scott or Andy instead of making real art and putting it in the training. Let me tell you something. That's what I was talking about earlier. Is like the girls don't want to do the work. Like they don't want to. Even now, they say in this infrastructure bill, it's supposed to be a stimulus too or whatever. We ain't getting no checks though, child. But they said that they're actually going to mandate that 2 years at a community college will be free. So now we don't want to hear complaining about tuition and all that stuff. I don't know if they put a time gap on that. I got to do the research on the stipulations of that because I have a degree to finish. So if they can go ahead and give me those 2 years, that may be enough for me to finish up my degree because I really only have 8 more classes to go. So I wonder, but because I've been to college so many times just to obtain this one fucking degree, I wonder if is it can anybody use this? So we're gonna find out. But yeah, definitely I think the girls need to get trained and educated. Shout out to James Lipton. I think he passed away. He was the curator and director for in the Actors Studio. He would go and have actors as his guests to speak to the film students. And I used to love that show because like you're sharing your experience and what it took for them to get here. That's a learning opportunity. You know what I'm saying? But they don't have shows like that anymore because the girls just got to be social media famous now. There's no degrees required. Any bitch with a thought or an idea can wake up and as long as you got a camera phone, girl, hello God, you can make anything happen now. That in turn creates the delusions of grandeur we're talking about. When you can have easy access to almost anything, that's dangerous. Not everyone is meant to be what they want to be, if that makes any sense. And then we wonder why it fails because you're not even walking in your purpose. But that was a good anecdote, Christian Taylor. Yes, God. Yeah, I would say watch it. Don't review just to be in the know, since this is your arena. Hello, I got a lot going on, girl. Dallas is literally coming back out like next week, bitch. What's the 16th? So the week after next, so whenever week we on child, I'm tired. Okay, girl, please. And there are other shows coming out too. And I'm not here for that Lauren show, by the way. Hell no. I'm sorry, girl. You're not that interesting. I don't give a damn. I'm sorry. Like I really feel like that was wasted. I would have rather seen Oliver have his own show. Lauren England is too illiterate for me. The girl can't speak. She can't talk. Her reads are tied late and through. I mean, and I know this show's probably about what they talked about in the reunion for season 4 is that, she's going to talk about her trans journey and all that kind of stuff. But honestly, I would have rather have seen that with T.S. Kendra because, that's to be honest with you. You know, I don't find Lauren all that interesting or entertaining, to be honest. And plus, I thought she was done with the platform, child. That's what she said, right? Yeah, because I believe Malcolm was brought in for taking over Houston, but he didn't have the last say, and that was where there was. Yeah, that's exactly right. Buzzgood and Earth-Tone are two black gay rappers on the Circle of New York who have good music. Okay, I might check them out then. I have a BFA in media arts and animation. Okay, I know that's right. That's why I kept stressing to the hot trash. They needed a storyboard. Okay. Well, it's hard to do it when you're using your fucking refrigerator and your fucking nieces and nephews magnets, girl, to hold up your goddamn posters, girl. Oh, James passed? Who is James? Who's James? Denny, oh, that's why I kept, okay. You're right about the human infrastructure bill. Community college will be free for 2 years. Okay. Who's James Evie? Oh man, I didn't know he passed. Who is James, girl? Oh my God. But if gay men actually won't be taken seriously in the reality TV world, to actually venture off into being an actual on actual TV, they need to get the production. That is very true too. That is very true too. That's true too. I feel like too, it takes away from the work the real actors got to go through. Even if you're going to do reality TV, you have to do what do they call that? Like tapings or like video interviews to see who you are, to see if you'll mesh. So even in that arena, like you're acting in some way. Do the small work. You know, are any of y'all girls, if you want to be on TV, do you want to be an actor? Then are you taking acting classes? You know what I'm saying? If you want to be even the producers, if you know that you don't have any kind of credential, you find out what you like. So now it's time to get certified in that shit. That way a bitch can't play with you. Hello. I think Andario has a degree in this. I think he does. I know Malcolm does. I mean, so it goes to show Reese G eats, breathes, and sleeps this shit. You feel me? So it shows. Markel, it shows. You know. KL, it shows. Hello. It just didn't translate well for Ja. Dallas looks like it'll be a banger. I hope so. I really do. I'm happy Lauren is getting a show, but I don't think I want to watch. No, I'm good. I don't want to watch that either. Has the trailer for Dallas dropped yet? I think next this Thursday coming up. Hey Herman, how you doing, boo? James Linton from the Actors Studio. Yeah, he passed away. That was really sad because I really enjoyed him. That's my fault. I'm so far back in the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm late on the conversation. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I used to love to watch that show. I remember the one he did with Dave Chappelle. That's one of my favorite. He did one with Scarlett Johansson. I really enjoyed that one too. I think he did Jim Carrey too. I think so. He's done a lot of people. A lot of people. Robert Downey Jr., I believe he did one with. Ooh, was it Viola Davis? I forget. It was a lot of people he's done, child. That was a good show. I'm here for the Lauren show. Her transition throughout the years was unintentionally the realest storyline of the entire franchise. I don't disagree with you. I actually agree with that, but I just don't find her interesting enough to watch. If she plays well with other people, so if it's just her, it's definitely gonna be a flop in my opinion. I don't know if y'all remember this, but Chasing Reality took this off their page. Y'all remember after like season 2, I think it was, she had like one episode. I think it was called Just Something. I forget the name of it, but it was like one episode, child, that never went nowhere. I double checked the other day, girl, to see if it was still up on their platform, and it wasn't. So it must have been a flop, then a chop. Hello, God. But it didn't work before. But I guess this is a different situation. So maybe. And hopefully it encompasses not just her as the only trans woman. Hopefully we get to see, because through this journey, I'm quite sure she's made trans friends that are helping her along the way. Amen. Yeah, Coco Cream. Yeah, I may talk a lot of shit about Oliver, but at least Oliver's, entertaining girl. So if you're gonna do something like that, give me someone that I know who's gonna lift the spirits. For the Boys is a great produced and active black gay web series on YouTube. For the Boys. I heard of that. Someone actually contacted me from them, I believe so, and wanted me to give it a watch. Was it For the Boys or Living for the Weekend? It was one of someone, something around that name. That sounds familiar. I think they hit me up a while ago. I think they did. That explains why their work is better. Okay. I like the one he did with Holly Berry. Yes. I like the one he did with oh, I love Robin Williams. He talked to Robin Williams out. I gotta watch that one because I know Robin Williams been through some things, honey. Man, he rest in peace. Christian Tell, is anyone else tired of web series saying I'm doing this all on my own as an excuse for late episodes? Why don't they save some of their 9 to 5 money and put it towards their dreams? It's not that easy, Christian. Like I know that I'm going on these rants, but I also have to be honest, like it really isn't easy. To give you something consistently costs money, cost, production. We're talking about editing. We're talking about all the bells and whistles accompanied with, but I do agree. If you're filming something, you do what you got to do. Upload. YouTube has a feature. You can upload something and save it on private. No one can see it. All you have to do is schedule them out to be released publicly. It's really easy. It's very simple. So that's what pisses me off is that you guys will literally sit here and still be filming while you're releasing your episode 1 and 2, and then your episode 3, 4, 5, and 6 are late as fuck. No, finish all of your filming, your editing, all your bells and whistles, schedule them for upload. That way they're already in the fucking system. It's really simple. So it makes me feel like there are other things happening in that moment that's keeping them from being able to do that, which makes me feel like space may be an issue in their hardware. Y'all keep putting all y'all damn trust in these motherfucking these apples and stuff. You better get you a damn external hard drive. Wasn't wasn't there another web series coming out about Zell and Wu or someone? Oh yeah, I don't know if I can speak on this right now, but just know there's something coming. Okay? There's something coming. Yes. Okay. Is my husband still in the chat? What's up, KK? How you doing? In Between Men is an old gay, hold on, web series that lasted 2 seasons, but it was created and produced by a gay black producer named Quincy Brown. Oh, that sounds familiar. Or wait until the season is complete before releasing episodes. Amen. She was so adamant she wasn't trans though, so I'd rather see someone who didn't take on the journey for clout. Ooh, mm, mm. I can't totally disagree with you there, Coco Cream. That's no excuse. As an artist, you're supposed to have backups and contingency plans. That's very true too. DH says Luda didn't want to put out subpar and or unfinished work. They had to regroup and it's coming soon. Hello God. Hello God, husband of my husband. Yes. Look at you coming out in the defense, honey. Yeah. Got that motherfucking sword, honey. I know that's right. Yes, honey. You came through quick, bitch, with a quickness. Let me. Yeah, I know that's right. And wasn't Montel supposed to get his own series? Montel who? Girl, let me tell you something. I like Montel, but Montel be doing the fool on Instagram. I be like, girl, you look stuffed in all of those clothes, girl. Get it together, honey. Like she these girls be claiming fashion, but y'all be wearing these gaudy ass, like thrown together outfits, girl, with all these rhinestones and glitter and shit. And it's just like, no man, Pam, like, and then stuffing yourself into these outfits. Like I see she's doing a lot of things. Congratulations to her, but girl, girl. Kevon Burns is pretty reliable and he seems to be working with limited resources. That's true. He needs to shake the table though. He got to do something to shake the table because, girl, now the shit we do for love is good. That little singing thing they got going on. I love Ike. Um, and I heard that child love Ike, but the show concept, oh girl, and let's move on. I'm not here for that. I know some big YouTubers who would say they would leave their McDonald's and T-Mobile jobs and come home tired and still work on their show, and save, put money into better equipment. Yeah, but you got to have that drive though. This isn't for, again, we've established that early in the conversation that these girls are waking up out of bed thinking that this is a hobby. They see everybody else doing it. They think that everyone thinks their idea is great, honey, that they're supposed to be walking in this purpose when really, girl, you got to have work for this. That's how I feel. And you know what? I don't even, girl, I'm giving flowers because I actually do think Todd went to college for this too now that I think about it, I think that was talked about, that he did go to college for this. Either it was for this or something close to this realm. So, wonder how you passed the final exam. Must have recorded homeless people. The teachers love that kind of shit. The one who got into the fight with Lauren. I understand it's not easy though. And it's not easy. It's not easy for me to. I'm not even creating the way that they are. It's hard for me sometimes to schedule lives or to put up a pre-recorded, or even when I'm putting in my lower life form versions of edits in my pre-recorded videos. That shit takes time. So imagine the memory and virtual memory requirements for these vast fucking files. I forgot about Montel. She threw money, so I threw hands. Okay. I do understand that it's hard, but it seems like every web series has the same excuse. Bobby, I feel like they do it because they know people will still watch and condone it. I just want better for us. I agree with you. I do. I totally get it. I feel like too, like I know everything starts from the bottom, but like if you don't have the coins to finance an entire season and still be okay financially, you don't need to do it because your coins could be going into something else, and then maybe you wouldn't have to share a hotel room with three other people while allegedly laying there listening to someone get taken. Okay, girl. Uh, Cause if I'm the creator, ain't no bitch gonna be in my room, girl. I'm gonna have the fucking room to myself, girl. The fuck you talking about? Hmm. The same mistakes that you've been making in season 1, 2, and 3, and then 4, you should be making approaching your veteran status. Hello, God. Hmm. I was in school full time, work full time while working on my own content. Okay. And they only win $500, girl. Bye. Ooh, I got here late. You and Ty fall out again? Yes, girl. We sure did, Herman. He tried to drag me. I posted something today. I think you might have saw it, and then he felt like that was being talked about. They were being talked about, and he responded, "Girl, calling me all kinds of fat, weird bitches and all this shit." Girl, please, nobody cares. But I love Ike. I do love Ike. He's a sweetheart. I think he's a real genuine person. That's the prize, Joshua. Oh, they only win $500. Child, I'm not going to be singing my heart out. You can't even promise the girl a record deal. No, man, Pam. Huh. Kevon had a vision. Yeah, that's why Side Eye chasing around because the talent gets exposure, but they're making spinoff after spinoff on YouTube monetized. That is true. That is very true. Not listening to girls get took in. I still cannot believe that mess, child. Okay. What are your thoughts on Rock being exposed? I don't have any thoughts because I'm not really abreast of the situation like that. Um, I just think the girls get mad, and we talk about raggedy bitch syndrome, and this is just from the things that I gather from the situation, right? I'm not really in the know, but I will say that for you to go live and go public with all of these stupid antics with that stupid ass mask and all those other things like that, like your butt hurt, girl. Trade got away. You thought you were going to have. Amen. You took advantage. This is that classic queen behavior. We try to say, oh, I gave him a place to stay because I felt bad for him. What do a lot of the older queens do? A lot of the nefarious ones, at least, right? When we talk about like gay houses and families, when we talk about the alleged foolishness that took place in what was his name, Milan, up in Atlanta when he's fucking his children, right? So you're taking these broken people who have broken circumstances and they're all fucked up, and then you say, I see a light in this person. And then you use the powers of manipulation. I'll give you a free place to live. You know, people love to hear free. Free is me, bitch. Especially when I'm down and out. I'm facing down homelessness. I'm suffering from cancer. Hello, God. I got all these things. I'm living in a one bedroom with 5,000 roommates in Atlanta, you know? So you don't even know this person, but you're gonna fly them out or fucking greyhound them out, girls, all the way to fucking Hollywood, bitch. You don't even know them, and you're gonna try to change their life. You used all the key buzzwords to get what you wanted out of that person. That person wasn't willing to give up no dick or no booty hole. At least that's how I'm taking it right now. So then you want to go live and you want to do all of this bullshit to try to discredit this man and tear this man down and all of the things. So I haven't watched, and GTV's in the building. Shout out to y'all. They did an interview with him today. So if you haven't seen it, go ahead and watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I'm going to watch it later. But from the information I have before even the interview situation, my take on the situation is that you're just a raggedy bitch. You use that boy, and then you realize that boy wasn't gonna give you no shit. So all of a sudden, you want to charge him rent. Shut the fuck up. You were doing bad by yourself before he came into your household. So now you talk about you need the money. Come on now, man. You trying to take advantage of people. You say you're gonna help someone get on their feet, right? Help them get on their motherfucking feet, then, bitch. The fuck? Now you see the nigga out there making money, probably paying interest into other people. You thought your kindness was gonna be repaid with sexual favors, and that wasn't what happened. And he doesn't even look desirable. So if I was the rock child, I definitely wouldn't have gave him no puss, no dick, no mouth, no nothing. Hello. That's how they do. So that's my thought on the situation, Joshua. Right. I could see maybe 5K, but 500 child, okay. I didn't know Rock had cancer. I think that's what I heard. I think that was one of the things that was saying, like, am I wrong, TTB? I think y'all might have that T. Did Rock have cancer? Yes, honey. We are talking about the main goal of this, the first, and up till recently, the main conversation was talking about the real hot trash of Houston. They do some abusive BS that straight predators pull. They sure do. If there are any aspiring producers out there in the chat, can we maybe get a scripted comedy or a competition show like Survivor for the community? Something different would be dope. I feel that, but they're gonna have to get their microphones together, girl. You're gonna be outside doing Survivor, and your eardrums is gonna bust every time you hear a bitch run through the bushes. That's one of the reasons I watched the first episode of Kevon Singing Show, but I couldn't get into it because my eardrums were busted out, even on the lowest setting of my volume. because they didn't have the right surroundings to produce vocals of that level. You know what I'm saying? That shit just hurts my ears. They can't promise themselves a record deal. Okay. But he said Rock got a well paid job, so therefore he got back on his feet. Back on, child, can I get some checks first? Let me build up my savings real quick, girl. You know, you said I could be here rent free. That's what he also said. You don't have to pay any rent. Getting back on my feet makes me feel like, girl, I'm gonna get a car, which he did. On top of that, I'm gonna get my own place. That's me getting back on my feet. But you got me in here with the promises of free rent. I don't have to pay shit. And like I said before, why are you so butthurt? Because weren't you doing bad all by yourself before you even brought this child into your home? So bills should never been an issue because you've been covering the bills. Now, because of character issues, and I will say this, when I've lived with people, even when they said, no, don't worry about it, bitch, I'm putting groceries in the house. So I will say it on the flip side, I'm at least offering. You know what I'm saying? I'm very clean and tidy. I don't want to be, I feel like I'm already putting you out anyway. So let me go ahead and do all of the things. So I would agree with that, bitch. Are you cleaning up? You know, sometimes I'll go grocery shopping, prepare dinner, you know, be nice, be courteous. You want to be a welcomed guest. You don't want to be someone that is a shitty guest and people are just going to, you know, talk shit about you later. No, man, Pam. TTB says, responding to Joshua, how does getting a well-paying job equal getting back on your feet? He got a job as a bartender. Okay, I agree. And he purchased a Mercedes and laptop, so therefore, nigga, where's my money? But okay, I'm probably late in the chat, so I'm just gonna read it all out. Which rock is this again? The one the new up here chasing? I don't know. No, not him. Not him, Denny. Getting back on her feet is having at least first month rent and security in the bank. Amen. Yes, Rock had stage 4 cancer. You see what I'm saying? Like, he's going through a lot in his life. I mean, the Circle Atlanta. I believe he was on, okay, the Come Up season 1. Okay. TTB, he said Rock told him he was getting paid a lot. And even if he was, though, I mean, you said that I was here. When did it establish that I was going to pay rent? You told me I can come here to get back on my feet. Out of the kindness of me in that situation, I would have gave you something. Like I said, I would have cleaned up, put something on the rent, the light bill, girl, you know. But also, if I'm not there a lot, if I'm just using that place to lay my head down at night, am I using any of your resources? That's another question. And if the tea is true and he wasn't bathing, girl, then he don't owe you no money for the water bill either, honey. Okay, hello, God. But then again, we don't know who's telling the truth. That's very true too. TTP, is that the same Brock who is now on the circle? I don't agree with him exposing the Rock guy, but I mean, YB, would you let a grown man stay with you rent free and not clean up and not even get groceries? They were using each other. Physically, mentally, and financially. Yes, it will. Not the one who's on there this season. Yeah, that's the classic pool though. We can't get upset with that. That's the classic pool. That's how a lot of these, you know, older queens do, honey. They use the powers of manipulation to to fucking to pull your ass. From what I can see, Rock looks like a handsome young man. He fits all the qualities that an ugly bitch like the other person. Because I don't find the other person. No, that's why he wore a mask, girl. Because girl, okay. Mm-mm. But he knew what he was doing. Come on, you don't even know this guy. I felt it in my spirit. He needed my help. Girl, please. You just wanted the dick, girl, or the booty, or the mouth, or whatever. You were tired of living alone, girl. You wanted a piece of man to lay down next to your ass. Mm-hmm. Ooh, girl, drop my cigarette. Oh, girl. But here's what he can do. He can go to the Masked Singer, bitch, since you like to wear a fucking mask all the time. Hello. Go watch our interview, y'all. We got someone on who exposed the mask guy gag. The other person is James Camper 3 on Instagram. Ooh. Yeah, y'all go watch the interview. I haven't watched, like I said earlier, I haven't watched it yet. Yes, honey. But y'all know TTV gets all the tea, child. So, yes, honey. And they get it quick. Hello. If he had cancer, I would. Hey, TTV, since you're up here, because I think this is you too who I was talking about in the beginning. Why do y'all feel the need? Do you want to come up here real quick? Okay. Why do y'all feel the need? Let's do that. I was gonna get off of here, but if you want to come on, I have a question. Where does it say guests? Invite guests. Copy. And then where's the chat? Oh shit. I can't post it in here. Damn. Okay, so because that's the thing, honey. Like, don't be gassing these girls up. You could say, what's another name we can give a beginning ass bitch? You know what I'm saying? Whores who have yet to complete the first round of any kind of anything, honey. Okay, what can we call them? The coming soon. You know? Yes, we'll go ahead. Was that Quan from LA Chasing LA, honey? The coming soon. Okay. Okay, yes. If I had cancer, I wouldn't ask him for money. But if he's filthy and unhygienic and leaves shit on the toilet, you gotta go. I mean, there are some disgusting people in this world, but I think that's so. Why though? I just don't see the reason to talk about someone like that and to go public and then to do it the way that you did it. It was just it's so much clownery. Up and coming, yeah. YB, won't you be in Houston soon? Not Houston, Dallas. I'm going to Dallas. And if I was going to Houston, it wouldn't be a problem. Like little Kim, honey, I go everywhere comfortably. Okay. Hello, God. Hello, God. And like I said, it's not even anything to the cast. That my whole issue is with Todd, the creator of the brand. I have nothing against any of the cast members. Now, Dre did rub me wrong in that live though. He did rub me wrong, but he never apologized either. So that's why I give him. I don't even mention him really too much because, girl, please. After acknowledging that the live was meant for good intentions, hello God, I still didn't get like an apology. Like, oh shit, like we totally came at you left. We apologize. Like, dude, we wouldn't even be here right now if grown man shit. We don't have to do business together. We don't have to be linked up together for you to be a man and just have respect and say, you know what, I'm sorry. I took it too far. I misunderstood the situation. That's the difference between a bitch like me and a whore like that. We say star because these websites have character limits, so we just say star to simplify it. Y'all heard it here first, honey, from one of the main sources of media for the LGBT community, that they don't even look at y'all as stars. I hate to put y'all in this. I hate to put y'all in this, but they just clarify, girl. They just use the star because it's easier to word. Okay. And it has a nice little media tone to it. I live for it. It's a cute buzzword that a lot of, even the mainstream networks use as well. So I get it. I understand. Um, I'm coming to Dallas for my birthday, hopefully. That's the plan. My birthday's in January. So, yes. It's not technically anytime soon, but that's when I should be there. Yes, I'm gonna need you and husband of my husband. Y'all finna show me the tour, give me the tour. I only want to be around sophisticated girls, okay? Sophisticated peoples, okay? When I come to Dallas, okay. Woody had promised me the red carpet before, honey. He said, honey, we gonna have you a car. He said he was gonna send a car my way, honey. Hello, God. That I was gonna be at the Grand Hyatt or whatever. I'm just making that up, but yes, honey. They said I was gonna get the treatment, honey. Yes, ma'am. What Todd do to you? Ooh, what happened? What's the tea? Child, I just went, ooh, so much happened. Basically, I posted something on my Instagram today. I didn't put no name to it, but there was intention behind it. But I wasn't just talking about the real hot trash of Houston. I was talking about a lot of other, web series brands out there, in reference to the whole Star thing. Like, no. So I guess the real hot trash of Houston felt those bullets. They touched and agreed with their spirit, felt some type of way, and went and tried to shade me in their stories. Girl, please, you could never. Tired late. I'm a fat, sloppy bitch, and I'm a weird whore for talking about UFOs and yeah, yeah, yeah. Girl, please. So this has been my response to their bullshit. Because December gathered the huh. They not collecting a check, so they aren't stars. Honey, you ain't a star to me until you have graced the cover of mainstream magazines. You have been featured on mainstream media in some type of way. Bitch, you are out here making real moves. Like if you ask me, Jeremy Copeland is a star. Hello, God. That is a star. Hello, God. When you have credits outside of web series pushed through YouTube, girl, talk to me. Hello, God. I hope you visit LA one day, bro, regardless of the outcome of that Hollywood show. Oh, I've always wanted to come to LA, but LA is just so expensive. And I have to like schedule a time where I don't feel like any earthquakes, blackouts, or fucking fires are going to be taking place, honey. But that's one of the places that I do want to visit. I do. But I'm one of the girls, y'all hear my car conversations. I despise traffic. And just seeing what goes on in LA from a TV perspective when it comes to traffic, I would lose my fucking shit. Was so shocked with Dre. He was the first cast member you spoke to, I think. Yeah, he was. I was very shocked too, to be honest with you. But that liquor takes hold, girl. Okay. We will make it happen. Okay, I know that's right. Okay. New car. Oh, I mean not new car. New gear hot shit, that's us. New car here to tell you that's us. Hey. The royal treatment, honey. I want to go to some of those cute restaurants y'all be posting about. I want to go. Yes. Karan is taking so long to put out the come up, child. We only block trolls. Maybe it was a mistake. I don't know. Can't recall, to be honest, love. Karan got robbed while filming in Atlanta, child. If y'all believe that, girl, please. They go right for your camera equipment and then you post a GoFundMe, girl, please. At all. And was there any other car that got robbed? They got in your trunk too, I heard. So it was the trunk. How did they just get the trunk? Did you leave the car unlocked and there's one of those buttons in the front? I don't know. I didn't know people robbed trunks. That set the come up production back. You like LA? Okay. Yeah, my BFF and I visited and stayed in West Hollywood. All right. Joshua, he still lost a lot of footage, so he got his stuff recovered, but he said That set production bad. And why are you carrying stored footage with you? I mean, shouldn't that be inside of, an external hard drive like we talked about? Like, why are you carrying the external hard drive with you where you go? LA has light rails. Find a little Airbnb and you'll be fine. Okay. Ooh, oh my God, I just read their IG stories. Wow, they really came for you. Yeah, they tried to come for me because those are the reads of elementary faggots. Hello. But the kids always try to outpower the parent at some point or another because I birthed those whores. So a little rebellion is expected. And Dario also got robbed. Ooh, child, what he got robbed? Oh yeah, I think TTV covered that story. Do these folks not have any insurance on their property? I mean, a lot of times, girl, like these girls are out here printing out LegalZoom documents, girl, and contracts and stuff. They're not notarized, properly notarized, girl. A lot of times, if you don't even have that, what makes you think they're going to have insurance on these things? And let's be honest here, some of the girls, I don't know what Quran records with. Maybe it is actual cameras with lenses and shit. But some of these girls be recording with phones. So unless the girls are out here stealing their phones, girl, there should be if they're you're getting robbed to get robbed. They really stealing camera equipment, girl. Like I don't know. It's 2021. Ain't nobody stealing the camera equipment, girl. They want jewelry. They want easy shit to make money. They nobody want to have to go to a pawn shop and risk getting arrested. Hello, God, because they want jewelry. They want cash. They might steal your credit card now. You feel me? Because he goes down in the land of the scammers, girl. Network now. I gotta go back at the stories. Okay. To be fair, Atlanta, that shit does happen. The car. I mean, it happens, but they're gonna steal your car. There's Atlanta's the carjacking capital, girl. Hello, God. Hmm. They gonna steal your car. They ain't gonna pop your truck, girl, and steal your camera equipment. Who's tied? Don't even worry about it, Joshua. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, child. ET phoned home. They came and picked her ass up, girl. Traveled across the universe. And they gone, girl. Those earthquakes are in the movies, man. I've never felt one out here. That would actually be kind of thrilling. Oh, not thrilling. Let's not wish those things. Earthquakes are scary. Those are forces of nature. Actually, you can't even detect them until they're already happening. So, those, trust. But that is true. I've never really heard. I think y'all had one years ago, though. If you go to LA, stay in Koreatown. Folks are nice. The area was clean and it's close to West Hollywood. Okay, Koreatown, and I love Korean food, so you know, I definitely would like that. Okay, thanks for the advice. Yes, he robbed was covered that story. Uh-huh. His car was robbed too, and yeah, I got that news from TTV. Okay, TTV be covering it, girl. I watched one of Jeremy's porn videos last night. LOL. Child, Jeremy Copeland, he has dick, child. He has dick. I'll give him that. Joshua, you're a mess. You'd be surprised. I might have been payback because Karan has made some enemies. I mean, girl, I'd be an enemy too if I was a cast member of a show and you don't finish a damn season. The earthquakes in LA are like the tornadoes in the South. Yeah, they're rare. They barely happen. But shit, now we don't know with climate change. Those tectonic plates will be shifting more now. Mm. It happens, but it's not like how the media makes it out to be. Oh, they want to fat shame in their stories. Okay. But y'all wanted this fat, sloppy bitch, though. Y'all, girl, beat the door down. Hello. What's up, Dion Venice? How are you? Welcome to the platform. Yeah, I'm from the Bay Area. Earthquakes are scary. Oh wow. So you've experienced one. That would freak around. Imagine the earth really being shooketh. All your shit is flying around, girl. No man Pam. That's a lot to go through. That's I was scared. And then you don't even know. And then they have aftershocks, and then earthquakes bring tsunamis. Girl, I couldn't. I couldn't. I couldn't. Hold on one second. Damn, I hate that I can't do that. I'll have to do it from my tablet. Hold on one second. Do 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 do. I don't know if I can yell any louder, but my heart is broken. I love Pink. Do 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 do. Child, what is you doing? Hmm. Hold on, child. This thing acting up. And my heart is broken. Do do do. You. If Ashley Slay is in the building, honey, thank you. Hold on one second, TTB. One copy, paste. All right, I'll put it in the chat. All right, I'll put it in the chat. Ooh, that late ass response. We've had a few earthquakes in Tennessee. You know what? I heard about that. I have an aunt of mine who lives in Knoxville. I know that's not where the earthquake actually happened, but I did hear about it. I think it was like two of them, weren't there? At separate times. I'm in San Diego. The quakes feel more like being on a giant swing down here. Oh, my mom was almost caught on the Bay Bridge when. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. She's fine though, right? Yeah, I really appreciate the live tonight, YB. You're one of the greats in the community, man. Don't ever forget. I bet you got a cigarette in your hand right now. I do. What Christian said. Thank you, Denny. I appreciate the words. I do, honey. I don't. I feel like I don't. Sometimes I don't even have to, you know, really explain myself because y'all know me pretty well. I'm pretty transparent over here. Y'all know the depth of my spirit. Okay. And please, YB, be careful with the cigarette. We've already had one content creator damn near burn down his apartment building. Who was that? Hold on, let me get my computer. Okay. Yeah, there were two of them. No, honey, I'm not one of the girls who sleep with cigarettes in their hand and none of that. Actually, I'm very weird. I make sure my cigarette is completely out, honey, before I do anything. Sleep with cigarettes in their hand and none of that. Actually, I'm very weird. I make sure my cigarette is completely
Hey,
out, honey,
what?
before I do anything. sleep with cigarettes in their hand and none of that. Actually, I'm very weird. I make sure my cigarette is completely
Hey.
You got
out
me playing in the back before I do anything.
Right, I'm like, what is happening? Oh,
Sleep with
okay,
cigarettes in their hand.
hold on. Okay, sorry. Hello?
Okay, that's better. What's up?
What is going on? What's the tea?
Child,
Why they coming for you?
child. So today on I don't know if you saw that post I posted on my feed and in my story about
No, I didn't see it.
okay, hold on, let me go to it real quick then so we can have clear context. Because that's what professionals do.
We got 2 cigarette smokers in the building, y'all. Period.
Okay. And
So
we are
sorry.
not going to be burning down no houses.
So sorry. So sorry.
So today I posted because this is in light of watching your platform, T News blog, and a couple other blogs that have been referring to the girls as stars. So I took it a thought deeper because it's not just that, it's just the grandiose personas that a lot of these girls portray when they have yet to arrive anywhere.
Oh, I
You
see
know?
that. And mind you, when you posted that, I was like, oh, he's coming for me. But in a fun way, you know what I mean? I didn't take it as
It's like
shade.
shade.
You know, I didn't take it as shade. Because you know we fucked with each other, so I didn't
Right, definitely. So I said, so I keep hearing the word star in reference to web series girls. Can you be considered a star when the platform hasn't even finished a season 1? Yeah, let's normalize not gassing the girls up when they haven't earned a title. And I feel like that's what that does. And then it carries on to, oh, baby, come back to me. You can blame it all on me. You coming back, boo? Gone with the wind. You may have just pressed the button accidentally. I'll wait for you to come back. Okay.
Yeah, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, I was just trying to turn the camera off because I was doing something.
Oh no, it's fine. But so yeah, I made that post. Now, yes, I had them in mind, of course, because that was their brand was the topic of the conversation. But I also felt the need to not even put a name on it because I was being very general because a lot of the other girls do the same thing. They sit here, they don't finish a project, and now they think they're that girl. No, girl, you're the girl in that city. Like no one knows you girls. Y'all don't even finish these projects yet. And I know that's a production issue, not necessarily a cast member issue, but the cast members do sometimes carry, like, okay, I don't have my little 15 minutes real quick. The girls are living for me. It is what it is. But girl, no, it's you're putting yourself on 10 when really, girl, you should be on 2. And then a lot of times that is the show, the platform's fault. So in response to that, I did my little tarot readings that had the Yes God Roundtable. Then I get into the Justice League chat, and they shared with me, that the girls saw my post, and I guess what I said touched and agreed with them. So they responded how you saw in their story. Tired, late reads,
Yeah,
child.
I don't really care for the fat shaming. I think that's tacky. And I do agree. Okay, like TTB, we usually only cover Chasing Reality and Gemini Films, and
Right.
it's because that other reality shows they don't follow through with their seasons, so it's like there's no point of covering them.
That's why I do it too.
Right. However, once this rock story happened, the producer of the new LA show, Hollywood, I guess is called Real Hot Boys of Hollywood. He seems really sweet. And
Malcolm.
Yeah, he seems really nice, and
Yeah.
he was basically like, he's gonna make sure that the season gets done, so to cover it. So
Right.
I was like, all right, no problem, I'll give it a try. But if they don't deliver, then Gone with the Wind, goodbye.
When he hit me up, I told him the scanning situation that happened between me and the real hot trash of Houston, and he was like, "Oh wow," and I was like, "Yeah." So I'll give it a look at. I'm not going to make any promises, but I fuck with you. We've had a decent rapport. Communication's always on point. He's always nice, respectful. Same vice versa. Like he's good people. Um, so I'll give it a look. You know what I mean? But I don't want to give any life or any credence to the overall platform that had the nerve and audacity to disrespect me when all I did was do my best to bring them out to the girls, because that's what I did. And everyone here, we've already established that they wouldn't have been known if it wasn't for my platform, me giving them a platform, and even taking the time out and having the energy and the faith to introduce them when they didn't even have any visuals for their season.
But
I don't
wait,
normally do
what
again.
happened? What happened? Like, where did you and Todd go wrong? Like, what happened?
Okay, what started everything, this was the catalyst. He wanted me signed on to be the host of the reunion. Now, mind you, they had one episode that aired earlier this year, that was an attachment to the forgotten first half from the winter. Because winter came, froze the girls out. They couldn't they couldn't muster the warmth, hello God, the feeling in their legs to get the rest of their season out. So they had one season, I think, that came out in like March or April, I believe. Um, and he was like, "Hey, I want you to be the host." And I was like, "Okay." So as we're sitting talking about the reunion, I had a lot of questions and concerns. How the fuck can I host a reunion when there is no finished season? We need closure. That's the point of a reunion, is because the season has been finished, things have come to a head. Now it's time to talk about it, and there we have the closure. It makes no sense. And then it was also disrespectful because there was a little bit of, like, oh, okay, but then like I need you to get to see that. I would be a fool. I introduced my people to you. The Justice League is involved in this situation as well. We've put a lot of people onto y'all's platform, and I would feel stupid doing a reunion and nothing is finished, nothing is completed. I can't even host it the right way.
Right.
And then there were other things about stupid ideas about what they wanted to do in the reunion. All this was going to be pre-recorded virtually through StreamYard with me at the helm. So, as a StreamYard controller yourself, imagine running a reunion and you have all these people sitting backstage. Even with the upgraded plan, you can only have up to 10 people on there. He had some crazy idea to end up adding all the bloggers and YouTubers and the reviewers of the show to sit backstage, where I would be confused as a motherfucker, because mind you, you had to add these people in when the segments come up. That would have been too much doing and hooing. Now, if we were in person, that'd be different, but this is virtual, girl. Let's get through this, and let's be honest here. Your shit wasn't that interesting to have that in-depth kind of vibe anyway. So I get it. You're excited.
I like the concept, but I feel like for season one of a show that wasn't really finished or complete, that is a bit too much. But I do like the whole concept.
Yeah, the concept was cute, but when we started getting into that extra.com, I was like, girl, like, first of all, you got to have a strong bandwidth to carry that many people. And on top of that, like, you got to edit that down. And again, none of this conversation is pointless without the finished project. So I told him, I was like, well, when we get those down, then we can do it. Can we push it back? Because he promised, he said, well, the last 2 or 3 episodes will be airing right after we do the taping for the reunion. I said, that's stupid as fuck. You might as well release the episodes and then let's do the taping for the reunion.
Yeah, and
he didn't like that. He didn't like that.
He should have. And why tape on stream?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I said why tape on StreamYard?
Hello?
Yeah, hello? Hello? I can hear you. Hello. Can the audience hear me? The fuck is going on? Hello, 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 hello. You.
I can't hear you.
They can hear. Look at your comments. This is.
Okay, I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Is it me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, I can hear you now too.
What the fuck happened with you?
I've been here. I was screaming at you. I couldn't hear you.
Look at your comments. It's like I can hear TTB but not YB.
Okay, they say they hear us both now. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know, child. This fucking AT&T is bullshit. But to just sum all that up, it just didn't make sense to me about how he wanted to do it. So what part did you didn't get a chance to hear me on?
I heard everything until you said, "Can you hear me? Can you hear me?" I was like,
Okay. So basically, he wanted, going back to it, though, basically what he wanted was, he was like, he promised that the last 2 or 3 episodes were going to be released a week after we did the taping for the reunion. That makes no fucking sense.
right.
So I made the suggestion, why don't we push the reunion? Let's tape the reunion after you've released these episodes. And I actually had a good idea. I said, bitch, since we've been waiting 1,001 years, you know, winter came and gone, child, summer, spring, winter, fall, joggers, all that shit that happened already, girl. Why don't you put the last 2 or 3 episodes out as a movie? And then right after I watch that and I make my notes and do my review and give all the reviewers an opportunity to do their reviews, then we can do the taping for the reunion. That just it's mind-boggling that this person could not be moved on that. So instead of being professional, we ended that conversation. We didn't talk for about a week. Now, when the taping schedule came up, I contacted him. I said, "Hey, look here. Do you still want me to be did you take my advice, something like that, or did you still want me to be the host?" He was like, "No worries, YB. I'm going to get someone else to do it." And it come to find out it was going to be him. So
Yeah.
you didn't, after I gave you all of that tea, all of that advice, all of my concerns and issues and things with the situation, you didn't contact me none that week. Now, if I'm supposed to be your host, you're supposed to keep communication open. But instead, you wanted to be petty, which I understand. You're new to this. You're I'm not gonna say she's young because she looked like she's been unearthed, girl.
Ooh, child.
But
I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that. Like no shade to the whole. I mean the owners of these platforms, but I hate when the owners are the host of the reunions. I do not like that.
I don't think it's to me it's too biased. I think you need someone that's not really involved in the situation too much. Like the closest I'll ever allow it is like with the Imani character. That's about as close as I'll.
Oh, YB, you went out again. What's going on over there with what's going on, YB? Honey. Oh, honey. Type in the comments. Y'all can't hear him, so he don't think it's me. Y'all can hear me, right?
Oh, they can hear us now. I think.
I couldn't hear you. You keep going out. What happened? What's going on?
Oh my God. Hold on.
Who is your service provider?
My Wi-Fi is on and it is working. I'm using my phone. What about now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. So after that situation, it just was kind of deaded. So because there was no love lost, because I didn't feel no type of way that because I wasn't going to come on board unless that particular thing was met. And I think anybody, and I told him that anybody who's going to host this, that's probably why he decided to do it himself. So
Christian, I'm sorry. Christian, it's 2:11. I'm sorry. Sorry. He asked me what time it was. I just had to let him know. I'm sorry. Continue.
No, it's cool. So I told him, I said, any host with any brains at all is going to deny this position because you have an unfinished season. You know what I mean? And you're not being fair in this moment. This is just basic logic. You don't really even need logic. You don't even need critical thinking skills. This is elementary school. No one would be that stupid. So I did a live, and all of this happened like maybe that Friday night because we were supposed to tape for it like Friday night or Saturday night, something like that. So I went live. I think it was on a Sunday. And I wasn't hurt. I was up there celebrating the girls, doing my media partner shit. That was the title they gave me. That's what I was doing from the beginning of this show. I don't know if you've been following me since then, but if you got into all those videos have been privated on my account because I don't celebrate those whores. Not the cast, but the actual production. I want to make that very clear every time because I have no beef with the cast. It's only Todd in what the brand so-called stands for.
Right.
From the beginning, I have been there a long way before they even brought an episode out of anything, celebrating them, uplifting them, doing the work that a so-called media partner should be doing to get the girls out there. That's what I did. That's what Kat did. That's what the Justice League did. You know, and from there, other reviewers got a latch to it. Then it breeded this thing. So don't discredit me. Don't take nothing away from what the fuck it was that I was able to provide for you. So I did a live, not butthurt, celebrating the girls, getting the girls revved up and ready. Todd and Dre get in the live. They're drunk. They're reading the chat, but they're not listening to the conversation, which is another sign of, bitch, you guys are touched beyond touched. Because who the fuck, if I'm talking about y'all, right? Why are you paying attention to the chat conversation when the commentators who you should be paying attention to? Especially before you whores get your fucking panties in a bunch and think I'm talking shit. So, you there?
Yes, I am. I'm here.
Okay. So, I was actually celebrating. Then they turned, oh, you talking shit, it was something. They totally disrespected me. I can't remember word for word what happened, but Dre and him totally like turned on me, disrespected me. I laid them the fuck out. The next day I get a text message from Todd saying, hey, I watched the live back. I appreciate all the good things that you said about us. Basically, I apologize that this situation messed up our personal and professional relationship, but we're glad that we were able to give your platform content. Bitch, that's not an apology. That's not an apology.
We're glad we were able to give your platform content.
I gave you the platform so you could have content. What you talking about? Hello, God.
That is a key.
Hello, God. I provided you the platform so you could have content. And there's a lot of people in the chat and people that know me and have been following me and that know I don't give love to none of these girls like that. And it's no shade to nobody. It's just I'm particular about my shit. I took a chance on these non-existent whores. And you try me like that, and you disrespected me. And then you couldn't even apologize. You couldn't even be a real ass nigga and say, you know what? I'm sorry. I misinterpreted what was going on. We were drunk. Honestly, I wasn't even listening to what you were saying. We were watching the chat. Well, that sounds like some childish faggotry, if you ask me. Because a real man, why are you paying attention to what the chat got going on? Again, listen to the commentator. So, but again, that's what pissed me off too. I didn't even respond to that message because it was just foolishness. Like, okay, nigga, you're apologizing without apologizing. Right. And then what pissed me off too is that you made no effort. If you would have apologized, then you wouldn't have to sever the personal or the professional relationship. People argue, people disagree, people have misunderstandings. So the fact that you are willing to sever it lets me know your hubris knows those bounds. So now I have to let you have it. So I decided to wipe my platform clean of anything I ever did with them. Especially after that little dumbass comment about giving you content for your platform. Girl, I wasn't even getting 200 views for those reviews, girl. Holler at me when I'm doing a Chasing Dallas, Chasing Atlanta, when I'm getting thousands of views, girl. When I'm interviewing people who actually are mainstays in the industry, mainstays in the motherfucking community, girl. You're trying to get there off of a half-written season and now have the nerve to franchise out something that you really can't even be a part of because you're too broke to travel there. Hello, God.
Holy shit! I do want to know, why do these platforms, not all of them, but a lot of these platforms, these web reality platforms, they be shading the fuck out of the YouTube reviewers, and I just don't understand that. Like,
And you know what kills me with them? You want to shade us, but when you hit us up, I'll be minding my own business. I'll be at work. I'll be at home sleeping. I'll be on my knees sucking cock. And then I'll get a message on Instagram that says, "Hey, YB, I'm coming out with a new show. Would you please get, if you like it, would you please have, if you have interest, would you please watch it? Give us your thoughts, maybe possibly review it." Okay. But then when I tell you, "Hey, look here, I'm transparent, I'm honest, I talk about what I see, but I'm also an entertainer as well. So I'm gonna serve truth and justice, bitch, either way. I don't care what relationship we have. You can ask the girls of Chasing, you can ask the girls of G Status, all of the girls have been on my platform, bitch. I don't play. I may like you, we may have a good relationship, but if I see fuckery, I'm gonna call it the fuck out. So I did that with that show. And then what you expect? Favoritism? Because I'm on the ground floor with you, helping you put you out. You think I'm gonna sit? No, 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 no. My people trust me to be transparent and to be honest and open about what the fuck. So if there's fuckery on the screen, they're gonna know if I'm being biased or not because they know me as a reviewer.
right?
See, because unlike them, I have a following.
Oh,
Hello.
your shade
Maybe
is deadly.
maybe small, but I have a following. And there's impact that's done on this platform, especially that whore talking about, "Oh, you aliens, you weird bitch. You're a weird bitch too. You look weird. You look like the thing, girl. You're disgusting. ET phoned home already, bitch. You missed your ride, girl. Get the fuck out of here."
I mean, you have a diverse platform. Not everybody can say that. You know what I mean? Like,
Hello.
it's you talking about things that you really like. You have car conversations because you want to have that moment. Then you have your alien moment. Now you're doing tarot reads. You know, so
Hmm.
it's very diverse over here. So I respect it.
I think again, they're just mad because they're plain Jane. They're never gonna get picked up. None of the girls are interested in them like that. And it's cool. And again, when I say they, them, I'm talking about a platform. I'm not talking about the cast because the cast ain't did nothing to me. This is all geared towards Todd, Curious fucking George, bitch. This has nothing to do with the cast. This is him and that the real hot what did I say, the real hot trash of Houston. Because you want to come for me, oh, but this fat sloppy bitch was the one who was fucking breathing life into y'all dead asses. Even when y'all disrespected the girls by disappearing for almost 6 months.
See, the way you feel about them is the way I feel about, and this is no shade to any specific blog. I guess I'm not really trying to throw shade at anybody, really, but I'm just gonna be honest. I don't like it when like people, they start an Instagram page and now they're automatically bloggers. Like, to me,
Hello.
you got to put in the work. I'm sorry, but if you just have 1,000 Instagram followers on one Instagram account, you're not a blogger to me. Like, you got to put in work on Twitter. You need a Facebook. You need a YouTube. You need a Bigo.
Yeah.
You need a TikTok. Like, TTB puts in fucking work. So it's kind of insulting when people try to put other so-called bloggers in our same lane and sentence. I get annoyed by that. I do. And there's no shade to these people, but it's like, it's night and fucking day.
It's the same way I feel like with the starving polar bears of the world, like Jason Lee, who used their star power and already large, vast occult like following to come over and step in our lane. And we've been doing the groundwork of being YouTubers and content creators and things of that nature. And you gotta put the work in. I've been doing this since 2013. I just got a little bit of level up moment last year. I put the work in for that shit and still do to this day. So don't come at just because, again, like I said, these girls sit around, bitch. Todd, shut the fuck up. I didn't start nothing, bitch. You want to come up on this live? You want to come up on this live, girl?
Oh my
Yes.
God, is that Todd? Todd, get up here.
It says Todd Rogers. You want the link, girl? It's in the chat. Click on it.
Oh, post another link. Come on, Todd. Oh, let's get to the bottom of this.
Post it up. Let's get into some things then.
Oh,
Let's get into some things. Because I didn't start shit. I didn't start shit. Oh, I started your fucking platform, girl. I started the girls to get to know who you guys were. The fuck are you talking about?
Ooh, post the link again, YB. Let him come up here. Come on, Ty. Come up here, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get to this.
Girl, because last time I checked, most of everybody that's in this chat today. Hold on, let me turn this down, child. Most of the people that's in this chat today, they've been following the journey since the beginning. So, bitch, that's why there's no liars over here on this end. Everything that's being said over here is exact truth.
Oh my god! I hope. Let me go get some popcorn, child. I hope he comes up here. Yes, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be every
Let's
day.
get into it because, bitch, you disrespected the fuck out of me. How long YB been on live talking about me, girl? For the past almost 3 hours, bitch. You damn right.
Oh, you going on 3 hours?
Damn right.
Yeah.
Damn right. It's been almost 3 hours. And yes, most of it is about you. Then we got into other things because we got bored and tired with trash. Mm-hmm.
Ooh, Christian, pass the blunt, Christian.
But the thing that kills me the most with your sour faced ass, Todd, is the fact that you have the nerve to sit up there and let those bullets touch and agree with you from Instagram or from earlier today. Yes, ma'am, Pam. Yes, you did. You felt that because there was truth in that. But I wasn't just talking about you. You know how I'm always giving game to the girls and letting the girls knows what's tea. Again, not that I'm the end all be all. But since we've already established here today that the doll provides impact, hallelujah, God, to the community, girl. Since people trust my platform. Oh, you don't know what I'm talking about, but don't you run the real hot girl, the real don't you run the real hot whatever's Instagram page? I'm not talking about Facebook. I don't even have a Facebook. I'm talking about Instagram. It was shared with me from your story, from your platform. The real trash of Houston had the nerve and audacity to disrespect the fuck out of me.
And no shade. That shit was disrespectful.
Yes, it was.
It really was.
So that wasn't you calling me a weird fuck. What did he say? I'm a UFO loving weird bitch. Something like you know me, I'll turn it around, girl. Hello.
Wait, let me go get it. Let me go read it.
Verbatim.
Verbatim. They tried you, honey.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
I can't believe I'm up here on this bullshit. Yo, TTB always finds a way to be in this fucking mess. It's the key. Okay. They posted, can we normalize not being big and miserable too? They also posted, how you big, sloppy, and mad, but asking my cast members to come on your channel. Don't nobody want to go on that channel talking about aliens and Ouija boards, weird bitch.
Mm-hmm. That was it?
Yep.
Okay. So that wasn't yours? Click the link. Come onto the platform. Defend your case. Because that's why we're gathered here today. Because I know y'all had an incident last year with some fuckery when someone accessed y'all Instagram. So if that wasn't you, then you need to defend yourself. You need to let me know, YB, that wasn't me, and I need to feel that truth. Because that's why we're here today.
Please come up here, Todd. Please. Let's resolve this, folks.
You better tell it, Denny. Hello.
Yes.
You better tell it.
Hashtag click the link. Period. YB, save this live so I can post
it. When did I talk about why? Child, girl, don't play stupid. See, you trying to play one of me like, oh, I really wasn't talking about the bullets touching the agree. Girl, who else were you talking about? Let's be honest here. All of that was extremely specific to you know who, the fucking doll, bitch.
Well, maybe he's confused. Maybe he doesn't run the Instagram. Todd, on the Real Hot Boys Instagram account, it says all of those things, and it's clearly talking about YB.
Definitely. He says he never stopped watching YB. I don't know what y'all talking about. Child, this is a mess. Cause girl, let me tell you something. I ain't even gonna lie. Let's see, this is how transparent a real bitch I am. Honey, if it wasn't Todd, I feel bad. Cause girl, you were drug child. You were drugged through these streets, girl. I need to hear this. I need to click the link, honey. That's all. Don't worry, I'm not finna pounce. I'm not finna read and roast unless it calls for it. I just want to hear these words come out of your mouth.
Wait, why don't you ask Todd who else runs that Instagram account?
Who else? Yeah, that's a good question. Who runs the Instagram account? Because I don't like this, oh, throw the rock, hide the hand shit. If that's what this is, I don't do the whole like, oh, it wasn't me, girl. Did you catch me on the counter? Yeah, bitch, I did, and it was you. Butt naked on the bathroom floor, honey. All of the things.
I can't believe this shit. Aaron, you see what I'm involved in? I'm in the
So
middle.
okay, so you admit to running the account. Then why in the account, TTB, you still got the receipts?
Yes, I do. Hold on, let me
Can you
just
please?
wait. If he
TTB is.
hold on, if he runs the account, he should know what the fuck he posted.
Yep.
What?
It's active on your story right now, correct?
It literally says, "Can we normalize not being big and miserable too? How you big, sloppy, and mad, but asking my cast members to come on your channel? Don't nobody want to go on that channel talking about aliens and Ouija boards. Weird bitch."
So Todd, that wasn't you.
Oh Lord, I hope he's not pulling a James Camper the third.
Oh, see, here he playing games now, child. Okay, whatever, whatever. I'm over it, girl. Bye. It's cool. Bye.
No, fuck that. Hold on. I don't like that answer because let's be clear here. Who the fuck else talks about aliens and Ouija boards? Like what? What are you talking about?
And he need to get it right. It ain't even Ouija boards. It's motherfucking tarot cards. There's a difference. So he got that wrong. So log off. You log off, bitch. Bye. This is my platform. That's what you don't. So you forget this is what birthed your show. You forget that the YB Entertainment TV platform is what breathed life. You sucked on my tit. I nourished you.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Oh, hold on. We have someone.
Yay,
Oh,
Todd, come
child,
on.
it's Aaron. No, it's Aaron, child. Aaron, don't play with me like that. Shit.
Bye, Aaron.
Aaron, girl, you had me. I thought it was time, child.
It's the
What's up?
same thing. What the fuck is going? What? Hey, YB. First of all,
Aaron, what the fuck do you
what
want?
the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Oh my gosh, this is
Child.
key.
That's right, bye, girl.
But
Bye
wait a minute,
bye.
wait a minute. Who the fuck is? Who the fuck he was talking about? Let's get that straight. Who the fuck he was talking about? Who's
Oh,
the
if I have to
Instagram?
repeat this story again, I'm gonna bust my eardrums out.
No, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like I heard
Mhm.
what you, but who was he talking about? Is he lying just to like? He don't want to get into no drama with you because he
Oh,
know
I
you
don't
do the
know.
roast.
Because he knows the
Like,
truth. And this is that whole like, child, when the touched try to play touched, they didn't know no better.
yeah.
It's almost like the proverbial retarded cat that keeps eating your fucking charger piece up. No matter how hard you throw that bitch around the house to teach it a lesson, it's still gonna eat up that.
Oh my god, it's
Todd, if you still here, DM TTB, give us the T, bitch, give us the T.
Who's
you know what?
spamming?
I'm just enjoy the motherfucking show. Let me get down. Let me leave y'all to it.
Bye, hooker.
Yeah, can someone, yeah, let me block that person 'cause I don't know what the fuck that is. They try to spam the doll. Oh, what happened?
This
Aaron
is
left?
Yeah, yeah. This is really
Okay.
unfortunate. I want you guys to get along. Everybody needs to get along.
I'm good. Like like I feel like this. Like I said in the beginning, based off of what I said, it don't matter if I started it. Oh, that's what he's talking about. I started it by posting what I posted. That's what he meant. Okay, so you do admit to posting that response based on what the fuck I said. So that was you. So we've already now I put it all together. We've established that that's the truth. Okay, so you did mean those bullets to fly at me, but girl, they missed. You forgot I am fucking the Matrix, bitch. Okay, girl, please. There's nothing you can say or do. I'm that transparent. You can't do that to me. That's why people fuck with me because they know that I'm a real ass bitch. You know what I mean? So I posted that, and see, he's pulling the like I said before, pulling the same thing I pulled. It was there was no name attached to it. So those bullets touch and agree with him. His bullets touch and agree with me, but they missed. Hallelujah, because they're childish reads. But you have to admit, I, in a lot of ways, deserve to feel some type of way. Y'all, you know how you treated me, girl. Let's be honest about that. You know all the things that transpired and went down between us. If the shoe was on the other foot, wouldn't you feel the same way that I'm feeling?
First of all, the gag is everyone that YB threw shots at TTP. If you want to get technical, no shade. It is what it is. Like we posted Web Reality Star Rock. We done posted that shit like 4 or 5 times, and YB was like, "Fuck it, no, bitch, I'm tired of this shit."
I actually was gonna get under one of them comments, but I said, let me make a vast general post. Just by utilizing the word star, I knew you'd probably catch on to that. But in no way was it meant to be shady towards anything y'all got going on. It's just, and you're not the only ones that kept using that term. T News Blog, shout out to them. They were doing the same thing, and I'm just like, girl, like we're living in the world of illusions of grandeur here, and the girls be carrying. And I think that's what escalates a lot of their bad behavior sometimes too, is because they think, okay, if I do this, this is what's going to be reported on. And it's just like, no, girl, like there's ways that you can, dabble. Then sometimes production may have hands in that. Not saying they do, but we know a show is coming, right? So the fact that this is all coming out now, it does lend the hand. Like it wouldn't be unheard of for the girls to have drama going on, created drama, or well, that fight definitely wasn't created because girl, that was real. Hello. But like come on now, let's not act. Let's not act.
They are going at it in the comments.
See, let me tell you something, Todd. I'm not going to tell Denny to do shit. Denny is his own person. That's what I love about my platform. People are allowed to say what the hell they feel. Even if he didn't agree with me, I would let him go to hell off. So I'm going to say this. If you wouldn't have had such a filthy response to an actual true statement that I made, hello God, then that sounds like a personal problem.
Todd, come up here. I'll be the mediator if it gets too intense, and you don't have to cam up. Like none of us are cammed up, so just come up here. You in the comments? Come up here. You typing? Like, come on now.
You know the kind of person I am, Todd. If you come up here with sense, and we really gonna talk about this thing, hello. But if you just gonna, play in the chat and be all of that, then that is what it is. Mm-hmm. You don't need a mediator. Well, let these bums blow steam. Radiator. Girl, please. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that's the full weight. And I want to let that be known too, Todd. That's the full weight of everything that I put in. that the people feel my pain, my energy when I talk about this particular subject matter about the entirety of the brand and my experience with the brand, with you. In the beginning, everything was so genuine, and I still feel like the beginning was genuine. I do feel like there was misunderstandings, but the fact that you couldn't even apologize, you couldn't even see where everything went wrong, and then tried to throw a little bit of shade at the end, and it's like, okay, girl, then it is what it is. So if the shoe was on the other foot, you would be feeling the same exact way that I feel now. Yeah, I may have started what happened today, but in a lot of ways, and I know this may sound narcissistic, but I don't give a fuck. I'm owed my feelings. You didn't apologize. It wasn't in an I'm sorry. It wasn't in an I apologize. I don't have those messages anymore. Do I? Oh, no, they're in my phone. I can't get it right now. You didn't give me content. You did, and saying those things. So you agree that you made that statement basically by saying what you're saying now. Thank you. No, I wasn't even getting any real reviews. I wasn't getting any views really. Under 200, I think. So everything I was doing was mostly because I wanted to do it. Certain other things I talk about don't get reviews. If I like to talk about something, then I will. Now, if we want to keep it real, like I said before, if you weren't with us then, which something tells me you've been here since the beginning, just in the back of life, I believe I gave you substance. I gave you the credibility. The Justice League assisted with that as well. Cat assisted with that as well. If it wasn't for our followings, you wouldn't have any content. So you didn't give me anything. We blessed you.
Bitch, let me post about this in the Instagram story and tag y'all both. The girls are girling.
You do know these people, Todd. These are the people that supported your YouTube channel. These are the people that were also invested because their favorite reviewers were invested. You do know these people. These are the same people you interacted with on every live that you and your cast members were a part of on my platform, the Justice League's platform. And you probably can't tell because I'm over here speaking the truth to the way I was treated by you, your brand. Denny was one of the main supporters. He was one of the main viewers. He was the one giving a lot of feedback in my reviews and other people's reviews because he watched the show. All these people in here, see, that's what you and G Status, well, Jaws version of G Status, this is what y'all don't understand, that the viewers, you know what I'm saying? They live for people like us who review the shows. I've had people even say, child, I don't even watch the show. I just watch the reviews of the show. So that goes to show you the weight, the impact, the influence. But Denny was a major supporter of the brand. And when y'all have unfulfilled promises, fakery, fuckery, and fraudulence, clownery, especially when there's obvious blatant disrespect towards one of their favorite reviewers, what do you think is going to happen? And in the words of the Mystic Tarot, this is where we find ourselves. Not the fucking Ouija board, bitch.
I'm screaming.
I'm telling you. Y'all sit on here. And that's another thing too with a lot of these creators. Y'all sit around here and disrespect your viewers. You disrespect your motherfucking the people that helped get y'all to where y'all get to, honey. And girl, no, it's easy. It's actually easier for y'all to get canceled because you're not, your feet are not on solid ground, girl. You know, a Chasing Reality couldn't give a fuck, bitch. They have over what, 100,000, 200, 300, 400,000 views for their seasons, child. Over what, 70, 80,000 subscribers and growing. So you would think that y'all girls would have a little bit more couth in the way that you move and how you treat people because you've yet arrived. And not saying when you become the shit to start treating people like shit, because that's definitely wrong. Yeah, you're right. It's sad. And so are you.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it really is. Just admit, girl, the post from today touched and agreed with your spirit, child. You felt the need, like, oh wow. And then you want to come at me with childish reads. Then you want to get on here and act oblivious. Anybody got time for that shit, girl? And you're right. When it comes down to the created content, back to that real quick as well. If it was that important to me, why would I have privated everything? I didn't delete nothing. It's privated. It's my content. So let's say you whores do become successful a million years from now. I'll upload that shit again. Hello, get my views. This is what the Hot Boys of Houston was in the beginning. What happened? No YB got to 1,000 subs because 1,000 subs, child. Huh?
Todd commented, "Why we were helping you get to 1,000 subs."
Child, please. I didn't get any new fucking anything after reviewing your shows. My platform got up there because of the work that I put in with Chasing Reality, bitch. If we want to be honest here, for the formation of the Justice League, girl. If we want to be honest, the mass interviews and fucking relationships that I built, some of the truth and justice lives that I've done, a lot of the social commentary that I do. Actually, a lot of my viewership comes from a lot of the social justice commentary that I do, talking about meaningful things, impactful things. Hello. So y'all didn't help me get to nowhere. Shit, y'all couldn't even help yourselves maintain a decent viewership. The hell you talking about? You're doing something for me. Girl, please. Girl, please. And if we want to be honest, most of those reviews were reading for filth. But also, with understanding and balance, giving you your flowers while also pointing out some things, because as all first seasons, I'm definitely going to go in on critiquing, especially with production, all the storyboard type of situations. If they're non-existent, we're going to call it out. Shit, you want to talk about the first episode, girl? You need to talk about the fucking fact that you haven't even finished the season and it's going on a whole year since your first episode went out. So really, that's a read to you when you around this time period, actually, and you still haven't finished the season. Mm. Oh, child. I ain't really paying, bitch. I've been on here 3.5 hours, girl. I'm not really paying attention to the chat. So you talking about some, do I be just get that? Yeah, I just got that. Because, girl, I'm not really paying, mine on that level. I'm talking my shit. That's different than truly just, well, not really. I'm trying to cover up my own fuck shit, I guess.
I can't believe this is really happening right now.
Jeff, he ain't gonna admit shit. Oh, okay, he did admit it then just now. Oh shit, I'm late. He was Jeff. That's why it's sad. It's sad, girl. See, this is, girl. You know what? I feel like I'm talking to little Boosie, girl. Girl. That's why this is sad.
Oh my God, I'm so happy I'm here to witness this. Thank you, Lord.
I'm just saying though, like you can't see where there's air, and you're on here, girl. You might as well have clicked the link already, girl. Like seriously, like I'm almost out of cigarettes.
Don't you hate that?
Okay, especially when I didn't plan on even doing. I was going to bed after the Yes God Roundtable, but then I was made aware of this clownery, and I was like, girl,
So who told?
maybe.
So who put you on? So who put you on about the Instagram messages?
Oh,
Who
the
did?
Justice League. hmm The Justice League sent out the receipt while I was doing the Yes God Roundtable, I believe. Because when I'm focused on, the Yes God Roundtable, any endeavor that I'm doing, especially live, I try to stay out of my phone. So, and I don't have my notifications on for Instagram. So it could have been an earlier message. So, but he posted it. But again, when you think about everything that we've gone through, in a lot of ways, I feel like I had a right to speak that truth because at that point, it was a boiling point. And honestly, I was going to leave it at that. There was no. Now, I did mention at the end of the Yes God Roundtable, but child, whatever. But it was done there. If you wouldn't have came with this fucking clownery, then we wouldn't be here right now. And you're right, you can. God bless you. You can. You can also hit this link. And I don't really think anything was resolved. Like even when you text me the morning after you realized that you made a mistake, you misinterpreted what the live was about. There was no real apology, and you had to admit that yourself. And the fact that there was no trying to, because at that point, I don't really think the relationship was salvageable. There wasn't anything really said that would have made, if you just would have opened and say, you know what, YB, I apologize. We misinterpreted what was happening. Let's let bygones be God bygones. And I would have been a big part. I wasn't mad enough to not accept that.
These comments are key. Why be you not reading these comments? These comments.
So why are you whining again? Oh, so the Instagram exclusively, child. We would have been here right now if you didn't sub us, child. No, not us. You. Don't you see? Don't try to do that. I sub you and a couple other web series. I didn't put a name on it because I wasn't being specific about just one. Okay. But the fact that you allowed those bullets to fly, touch and agree with your spirit, lets me know that there was some validity to what the fuck it was that I said. So, whatever. I don't apologize for that. I said what the fuck I said. And if you're up in arms about it to the point where you have to be overtly disrespectful to me, that's what woke up the Kraken, bitch. Hello. Because y'all have a tendency to create all of these things. Y'all have all these different social media platforms for the brand and all this shit, but y'all haven't completed the main mission yet. The mission that got you here. That's what makes, and not just y'all, a lot of other platforms do that. Even Chasing Reality started to do that, and it's getting on my fucking nerves. Like, master one thing first. You're just starting out and y'all got all these thousand things going on. I guess do what you do, but obviously you've proven that you can't really produce something of quality like that we would actually enjoy enough to accept the fact that you didn't finish and to also try to dive into something else when you in fact have not finished the very first thing that's going to be the foundation to breed the franchise. If it wasn't for Chasing Atlanta, there wouldn't be a Chasing Dallas. Periana.
Mm.
I mean, You gotta get to the point where the feet are on solid ground, child. Y'all tried to run before you walked. Y'all got overwhelmed, and it's okay, honey. You called me a sloppy bitch, right? That's what he said, Trap. What he called? He said he didn't call. He said he didn't fat shame you, but you talking about a sloppy fat bitch. That's what I think he said, right?
I am crying at y'all right now. Yeah, hold on. Let me double check again. I hope it's not deleted. Fuck. They might have took it. They might have took that shit down. Ooh, child. He said, and somebody sent that post to me. Duh. Okay.
Well, that's fine.
Let me screenshot this shit before it gets deleted. All right. He says, how you big, sloppy, and mad? Yeah, that's fat shaming.
So yeah, that's fat shaming. There's no doubt about that. I don't call people fat, but yeah, big, sloppy, those two words, I mean, in the hood dictionary probably would be a fat bitch, a picture of a fat bitch there. So yeah, you talking about fat people. And just like that go throat ass bitch Corday, they love to go for the low reads, the low hanging fruit. That's fine, girl. I get trade. You don't understand, girl. My motherfucking book of trade, girl.
Corday, when you say, you keep saying that, when you say Corday, who are you talking about? Corday who?
The has been of the first season of G Status.
Oh, you don't like that Corday?
Child, we've been battling for years.
Oh, he's so sweet.
Child, he is a narcissistic buffoon. Child, trust everyone that I know that had dealings with him. They'll be like, oh well, I don't see what your problem is, girl. And the next minute, child, they call me later. Oh girl, like I told you, girl, these hoes are a mess.
Oh.
Especially that one.
Hermit TV Junkie said, we don't talk about Corday.
Okay, we leave her at Old McDonald had a farm. But you. Oh well, I mean, let me tell you something. You were disrespectful. You're probably drunk right now, and it's fine, girl. Um, it's okay. But I'm always I could be a man about my shit. Come on to the live. If you, child, I need an apology though. If you're not, I don't think you're ready to do that. So if you're not willing to do that, then that's just null and void at this point anyway. Okay, DH, I sure did. You got to go watch Scotty's 10th anniversary. Trav.
Where's it? Cause you know Scotty posts 20,000 videos a day, so I'm gonna have to really find that.
It was like I forget when it was. It was several months. It is a long list because yeah, he has posted a lot lately, so it'll be a journey. But it's well worth it. If you go like to the last I think it's like the 2.5 hour. I don't know. Corday came up the child. It was a mess. I read him down for filth though, bitch.
You know, Scotty posts 8 videos a day, but I'm gonna look for it.
It was definitely worth it, but I feel bad because I wasn't even there for that. We were there to celebrate him, and then you got this old McDonald had a farm voice ass nigga bringing his dead having our ass on there talking shit. Girl, please, whatever. So I had to read her and get her together. It stemmed from Instagram beef as well too that previous day, but that was the ultimate battle right there. And like Thanos, I snapped half of that bitch's body off. Hello. Look here, Todd. I'm a very transparent, good ass motherfucker. If you come onto this live right now and we talk about this and we can admit some hard truths, then we could possibly walk away from this apologizing to each other. Oh, Jeff watches it all the time, child. He said he gonna DM you the link. Give him the timestamp too, Jeff, please, if you can.
Yeah, shout out to So Jeff. He be. I see you in the TTB IG stories. I see you. Shout out to you. Please DM it to me ASAP. ASAP.
Yes. They know about people be telling me all the time they go back to that they go back to that video all the time just to get their life real quick. And the video I did with Devon and Sherrod Child, that was a mess. But it ended on good terms though. But child. Look at Aaron, he wanted the tea too. Who loves talking about
Aaron always wants to tea. Aaron, hop off.
Look here. I talk about anybody I want to. And at the time, y'all were the people I was trying to help spearhead above. So you damn right. I felt like I had a relationship with certain cast members. Even to this day, I mean, not all of them, but bitch, they watch my stories. We comment on each other's shit sometimes. It's no beef with the cast. Don't even make it about that. It's not even about that. It's you. It's only you that I have the problem with. I don't have the problem with the cast. I keep saying that throughout the live because I always know people will take clips and they'll try to start shit. And no, this has nothing to do. None of those people did anything to me. None of those people have disrespected me. So although I get you responded to my post, I get it. You can't tell people how to respond. But it's how you respond sometimes too. That's what lit the fire. If you just would have threw some shade or whatever the case may be, girl, you really tried it. Like you really tried it. And on multiple posts. Come on now, girl. Denny is ready to fight, bitch. Denny is ready, honey. No ma'am.
Yes, Denny is not playing in these comments. He's like, I'm 6'5", bitch. What? What's going on?
Big and man too. See, here you go with the fat shaming stuff again. Denny is actually in great shape. Okay. Denny has the body of Liu Kang from Mortal Kombat. You better stop playing. But it's okay. That's low hanging fruit, child. Those are, young girl reads. You have a problem with me because it wasn't just about that. That post, yes, the star could imply that I was singling out the hot trash of Houston. But let's be honest here. I was talking, you know how I talk. We've even had personal conversations where I've talked about other platforms before. So, and I give that analysis as well. No. Big and mad. I'm gonna be that girl. Tired and late. Tired and late. As usual with your seasons, your episodes. Just a late girl. Upset panties in a bunch. I wear boxer briefs, baby. I gotta hold up all this flobby ass that Trade loves to fuck. Hello. All of the things, girl.
I'm mad. He said blogger. First of all, TTB
he's talking about Denny. He wasn't talking about
TTB is an integrated media and entertainment and adult company that is primarily known for its entertainment for adults content via YouTube, Twitter, and other major social media outlets. Thank you.
Amen. I love aliens so much. TTB turned me into one. Hello.
Oh yeah, we did. That was funny. Yeah.
Yeah, that was cute. I have it saved. Yes, I live for it. You could have put in the bitch part. I remember that thing that I did. That would have been even more funnier. Shout out to TT bitch, honey. I think that's what I said or something like that.
I don't know that.
But yeah. See, and it doesn't stop. Child, I'm over it, honey. I don't really care no more. I don't really have the energy, Todd. I've given you multiple opportunities to come up here and speak your piece. um, all of the things. So if you're just going to continue on this path, then there's no need at all. But yeah, this is a response to all of your foolery, fuckery, fakery, and fraudulence. And just admit, girl, you're mad. It's late in the midnight hour.
Thank you, Danny. Appreciate it so much. We really do.
Yes. Denny, you don't even have to waste your energy no more, honey. Like at this point, you know, it's not even You better get all the clips you can trap, because shit, I might end up private in this too.
Oh well, if you're private, fuck it. It is what it is. Fuck it. But hopefully you don't. You know, I mean, you speaking your truth. You know, so you can't. You know,
Mm-hmm.
what are you gonna do?
That's true.
It's your truth.
Yeah, I just don't like the side of myself where, even like with some of the shit with that goat throat ass bitch Corday, like I never am proud to. That's why I don't like to get pissed off. That's why I don't like to have bad energy with people, because when I go, I go. And a lot of times I can say some things that tear the very fabric of a bitch's being.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you
And
that, YB. Do you think that you being, and don't get me wrong, I love the fact that you're very raw and authentic, but do you think that hinders some of your professional work relationships in the web LGBTQIA community?
um and just the way I talk, like vulgarly, or just my overall perspectives on the situations that I'm talking about.
Yeah, like your overall perspectives, like you just say what it is, you know what I'm saying? You just
This is the thing. People respect me. They don't have to like me, but they sure as hell respect me for being authentic. When I got into the reviewing game and I was serving truth and justice, as I always do, anybody who's been following me since the beginning, I've been the same type of reviewer. I will read you down for filth, but I will always try to find specks of, things to learn from, that, maybe advice that I can give, maybe some wisdom, some knowledge, a shared experience, to try to shed light on a situation real quick. I always give a balanced perspective. So that's why I'm never afraid. And that's also why people, not me, because people assume, oh, I'm reaching out for interviews. Sometimes I do. But most of the interviews that I've had, people have actually reached out to me because they respect my authenticity, because they respect my raw nature. And they also know that everything I do, it's about impact. It's about peeling back the layers. Reese G, season 2, I forget what episode it was, but it was the episode where they talked about production having a lot to do with a lot of the infighting amongst the girls. That shit with that fight that took place down at King Kane's event, that situation. Once I heard that, I did a whole live. I was reading for filth. I know for sure Reese G saw that. Still interview with the Justice League, my own interview with him as well, and is interviewed again and again and again. Same thing with every other cast member, whether it be Devon, whether it be Sherrod from G Status or Chasing Atlanta, whether it be any of these girls.
Well,
Some may be.
have you ever lost any interviews due to your, the way you
No,
speak?
I have not. I have not. If anything, I believe that's what has catapulted me to be one. Again, if you look at my subscriber shit, you'd be like, oh wow. But bitch, YB, again, I'm still learning to celebrate my things. YB the name runs through these streets. Again, through hard work, through keeping up with the brands, and through giving unbiased but still informative, wise perspectives, and also comedy. Yeah, I know I go a little bit left, but most of that is through the passion. And I think a lot of the people that respect me and that know where I'm coming from, they respect that passion. They know, damn, like he's really going in because he cares. A
Right.
grown, mature-minded person can see through that. Reese understands that, and Dario understands that.
Right.
Q, he has to find his way, but he ain't there yet. But a lot of these girls, they understand that. Even KL, me and the Justice League had a whole live cussing K Allen the fuck out, bitch.
Aaron is the key. Aaron, I'm not trying to shade you, but I am trying to bring you up because I was going to tell White B that we have somebody on our platform, Aaron Wilds Out TV. He's in the comments and he's very bold. He says whatever he says whatever is on his mind. And we have had several people come to us like, listen, I'll do your show as long as Aaron is not on it. You know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah. So I was wondering if you go through that yourself. Like I'm not, people are not coming onto your platform because of what you're saying.
Oh, and so Jeff brought it up. I brought this live up earlier. I did a truth and justice moment between Sherrod and Devon when they were at the peak of one of the greatest showdowns in web series history. And I was able to bring them together. Now, whether they're friends now, that has nothing to do with what happened in that live. In that live, we had a lot of moments, but at the end, we were able to come to a resolution because everyone knows me. Even when I do my reviews and I shade and we have these interviews, I end up walking away more times than not with a better, deeper understanding of who the individual is. George, season 2 of Dallas, no one really liked him. I read him for filth the first 2 episodes, and then I started to understand him a little bit, had him on the interview, and now George has one of the highest respects for me.
I live for George. Yeah, I like George.
Love George. Markel, season 1 and season 2 of Chase. Girl, I have a great relationship with him. He has my phone number. I have his. We talk. You know what I'm saying? Read him I had a whole review dedicated to joking. I put up pictures of the Thriller Michael Jackson. When he had one of the episodes with the skin issue, and come to find out it was really one of the girls in their fake careers that ended up sending him to the hospital, girl, but we ain't gonna talk about that. But girl, I did a whole video like reading him for filth, all that kind of shit. Where understandably, niggas hit me, hey, whatever, we built a great relationship. Right. So they understand, the mature-minded understand.
Shout out to So Jeff because he really sent me the video of Scotty's 10-year anniversary, and he sent the timestamp. So shout out to So Jeff.
Hello. Yeah, so just the overall that question again, like I don't know. If anything, people want to be interviewed by me. They see the difference, and now that I have had so many interviews under my belt, people can refer to those before they even decide to interview with me. And that's what I do, even when I reach out to other people, because I also reach out to celebrities sometimes too. Do they respond? Hell no. But you never know until you try, right? Amen. Right. So you'll never get anywhere if you don't at least put the effort in. So I do that. So I'll send them the link to my channel and tell them the playlist of my interviews. Because some people, they don't know you. They don't want to be walking into some type of Wendy Williams trap. They want to make sure that you're going to be authentic in what it is that you're going to be asking. I'm not here for clownery. I'm here to really, if I interview you, that means I'm heavily interested in who you are as a person, your past, present, future, career, dreams, goals, aspirations, your successes, as well as your failures. So I've established a platform for that balanced nature where people can refer to, and they see that, like, you know what? Yes. And I always make it very clear, in the words of Reese G, very, very clear, bitch, that my review mind frame is different than my interview mind frame. And people see that I'm able to keep that balance. So that's why I'm surprised. And Todd knows how I am. That's why I'm surprised he didn't click the link. I'm not going to be Rob with you. That's not the only reason to even come on is to build the bridge, bitch. That's the only reason I would even allow you to come on. So you know how I get down. You wouldn't be cussed out now unless it was well-deserved. So the girls know me. That's why, bitch, I may have what I have. I feel like a lot of people tell me, man, you should be bigger than what the fuck you are. You should have, yes, that's very true. But bitch, slow and steady wins the race. I've never been one to rush. I've never been one to just know. The girls know me. That's why they respect me. Hello. Now, there are other underlying things, but I'm not going to get into those, but it is what it is.
Right. For me, it's just all about marketing. Like, I remember our first channel had like 1 million views in a year. And then our former employee who was fired, he deleted that channel. So this channel right now is a new channel. And we're already at 500,000 in a year views.
Hell yeah.
So for us, it's just about marketing. We market really, really well
Hmm.
across the platform. So I just think it comes down to a marketing thing. I think your content is great.
Yeah. I'm just not, and I've always admitted this, like I'm not too technically inclined. I really just learned certain things with Instagram. I used to be a Facebook girl, but then I realized everything was transitioning to Instagram and Twitter. I have a Twitter account. I'm just never on it. So it's just like I have to learn to do these things.
You're never on Twitter?
I have one, but I'm not active on there.
Yo, we have 4 Twitter accounts.
Yeah, I have to step my game up when it comes to social media branding and all that shit. And I'm quite
Yeah.
sure it would carry hashtags, all that shit. I'm trying. I have a lot of things coming up. So,
You got to do it,
I'm,
baby. We got 4 Twitter accounts, 2 Instagram accounts, 2 TikTok accounts, 2 YouTube channels, a Facebook
it's just
channel.
a lot. Like
It
even
is a lot.
just doing a little bit that I do. Like when I see y'all's platform, I'm like, oh my God, they must have like 5 bitches working for them because
It's a
I
lot.
can't I can't see like myself with my job. I work overnight and those are long hours as enough. Then try to get to sleep, then do it my personal life, my day to day, put up the content that I put up on my channel. That's a lot already. So I couldn't imagine managing all of those social media platforms like that. It's already difficult for me to do my side business with Tika Naturals and keep that Instagram and social media present. So, oh child, it's a lot.
That's probably what it is. 'Cause you know what it is? I work for myself.
Mm.
Like this
See,
is
now I'm not gonna
this
lie. If I
this
had it
is
like
my
that,
job. This is my job. You know what I mean?
if
So maybe that's the
yeah,
difference.
if I had it like that and like this, because I don't get paid through YouTube. None of this stuff pays me. That's why a lot of the girls be like, "Oh, I don't get no check from YouTube. I may be monetized, but I haven't received a dime yet."
Oh
Because
wow.
you have to meet certain requirements in order to get that deposit. So, it is what it is. I mean, I'm okay with that because slow and steady wins the race. There's a lot of diamonds in the rough throughout these YouTube streets. And a lot of times I've noticed people who speak the truth, they're often met with the greatest opposition. And I believe Einstein said that. So there's another quote for the day, honey. Hello, God.
Yeah, and I feel you with the whole YouTube monetization. Like we just monetized our YouTube channel like a month ago.
Hmm.
So this whole time we haven't been getting paid through YouTube. We get paid through our adult content.
Okay.
Yes, we have on Avian Stars we have over 600 paying customers, and
Okay.
they pay $25 a month.
Yes.
So that's where the money is coming from.
That's a cute check. I want to address this too. Child, why I ain't winning $5,000?
I don't know. We did. You did. Your name wasn't drawn.
Child, child, I know the girls in the chat were like, oh, how he entered twice. Child, you didn't put a rule on it. That's why I entered twice. I said, you know what? I didn't see in the fine print nowhere where you couldn't enter multiple times. So
Shout
I
out
was
to
like,
the
girl, let me
winner.
let me go for broke, honey.
Shout out to the winner, Kyer Love. Though and I'm mad. I'm low key. I could tell you this. I'm low key mad he won because he doesn't even watch our platform. He just so happened to be on Twitter and saw it being advertised.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he's not even a fan, so fuck him. But
And I felt
congratulations.
like too, if I would have won, people probably would have thought it was a conflict of interest.
Right, 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 right.
That's what I did think about afterwards. 'Cause I was like, child, that 5,000 sound good as fuck. And when you called me out about, did you enter twice? I say, I sure did. I should have entered 40. How many people entered?
I think about 60 something.
Yeah, I should have went on ahead and spent them 60 something dollars on honey to get a $5,000 return. Hello, God.
Period.
Yeah.
Oh, he called Aaron special needs. He said because YB knows how to speak. Aaron reminds you of someone with special needs. Don't do that to Aaron. How dare you? Aaron, drag him in the comments. Just joking. Just joking. Just joking.
Oh my God, Miles. That's mean.
Miles derided that.
Miles is usually nice.
Maybe he's kidding. His last name is Kidman, so who knows?
Okay.
I don't know why but I see bright things. I always have. Like I don't know how did I find you? I don't know how I found you. To be honest with you, but I'm glad I did.
I'm grateful. I mean, I speak to people. People DM me all the time. They comment on my videos all the time, and They're telling me all of these things, and that's all I ever wanted. I'm literally a person that came through this without wanting anything in return. Now, when I saw, and I still see that I can actually turn this into something if I stay the course and I continue to elevate and do my shit. Now I see that this is something, that I want to get something out of. But I still go into it with the greatest intention, an open heart, open mind, and I serve what I can serve. I can't be nobody else but myself. I tell YouTubers all the time, how do you do this? How do you do it? Is just be yourself. That's all I can ever be. And I know it's difficult because social media has been stained with the thought that people are just in it for ulterior motives. So you never know who's really being themselves. So I
Right.
get it. It can be unreal. Like, oh, he can't really be this way. Yes, I really am this way. I really am this way. So if being this way gets me there, but in a slower way, I'm fine with that. There are certain things I don't do on my channel because it's just not what I do what I want to do. I don't do things because people expect them or because that's what they want. You can ask my subscribers all the time, we need your review, bitch. It'll be 2 weeks late sometimes. I don't move with the tide of things. I move when the fuck I want to do. It's these girls that get up there, they really want to start following that YouTube shit because they're scared to get taken down or all that shit. Like, no, fuck all that. Only thing I adjusted was the music thing because I was tired of being fucked with. So that's the only thing I adjusted. Now I use free copyrighted instrumental music on a lot of stuff now.
I'm
I
gonna say
don't
you
really do it.
better. You better free copyright.
Mhm.
Just YouTube free YouTube music. It comes right up.
Definitely. So, I mean, that's the only thing I've actually changed that I said I would never change, but I did because I noticed they were really fucking with me hard. So I was like, man, fuck that shit. So, or giving those views and credit and ad money to the actual person. I'm like, child, they made millions off that song already, girl. So every time a person clicks on that video, they're gonna. I get it though, that's your work, but shit. I was like, girl, let me just start using free shit because I don't have time for that. And plus, I don't know what they'll accept, and they, as you've seen before, they'll just take you down. So fuck that. But I'm just mean. And I think that's why people gravitate. I think that's why people, they end up finding me. They stick around. I may say some things that people are like, "Oh my god," but which I always give a clear perspective. I feel like at least. And if I don't, I come back with a video like I did with I had a whole trans conversation about something. No, was it trans? No, homeless. People thought I was bashing the homeless child. And I had to let them know, no, I was talking about a specific type of homeless person, a lazy ass raggedy bitch, not someone, who has issues and has fallen on certain situations. And I get those little nuances in life will happen. But bitch, I'll come back and clear it up. I'm never like that. Here today, if Todd would have been willing and came on, and if we were talking the way that it needed to go, we would have left this bitch apologize. We ain't got to be friends. We ain't got to follow each other again and none of that shit. But we could have walked away with some understanding today. That's how real I am.
Well, let's test how real you are right now. Which show do you like being a part of more, the Just Us League or the new show you have? Well, you're on like season 2 now, I believe. The Yes God Roundtable.
Season 3.
Oh, season 3. My fault. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm ending season. I got 4 more episodes to go. I like both of them.
Here he go. Here he go with the PR answer.
I really do. Honestly, when it comes to the Justice League, I've known Really B and Ebby the longest out of everyone. We actually met through chats. We used to follow the Bishop. I don't know if you know who Ty Couture is. We followed him, and we also met because we started doing the reviews for the first season of Chasing Atlanta. So to think years later that we would form a situation that would be very impactful for and we're not gone, we're just doing our own things right now, but I will say for the little time that we had from the beginning of last year, we carried, and to this day people still say the name of Justice League. So I'm here for them. The Yes God Roundtable is my personal baby. This was a show that I had actually thought of before I even really stepped in this arena. I was inspired to become a YouTuber by the tag team. I don't know if you know who those are. Merc B and Q, based out of
No.
Philly. Based out of Philly.
Nope.
Well, they're no longer content creators anymore, but and haven't been for some years. But they're what they talked about was, the things going on in the Black gay community, and they did it in a really fun, entertaining, impactful way, and I loved it. Um, they had a pretty decent following, and they did a lot of stuff in the community, different platforms and things. And I was so inspired, and I said, when I get to a place where I can attract a live audience, because I'm sorry, I'm not going to be doing shit if I got 2 or 3 people in the building. It's not worth it. That's at least how I was looking at it back then. And I wasn't used to going live. All my shit was pre-recorded. So once I got comfortable in that space, we built the Justice League. That happened, and it hit me. I was like, what I want to do is probably finally coming to fruition, because now I have made. I was a loner YouTuber. I didn't have the relationships like I built with Really B, Ebby, El Teddy, Scotty, and Terrence, and Cat's Meow. I didn't have that until the Justice League formed. So then I was like, now I can really try to put my idea into fruition. So that's when I created the Yes God Roundtable, and that's my baby. I love both of these situations. But I will say the Yes God Roundtable is, and where I see it going, is being that platform that is like the gay version of The View. And, I'm Barbara Walters, of course, hallelujah. Um, or Whoopi, it depends how I'm feeling that day, okay? But yeah, I love that's my baby. I really do love it. I love what it means. I love what it represents. I love what people are getting out of it. I love where I see it going. Um, that if you haven't noticed by now, that's the only, besides chasing reality content, that's the most consistent um, thing on my platform. So I love it.
Okay, all right. And okay, now which reviewer on YouTube is your favorite
Um,
besides yourself, of course?
oh, my favorite content creator. Who do I watch a lot of? Well, believe it or not, I'm just going to say this. What I loved about the Justice League, and I'm going to have to take it back there, is I watched Scotty for a very long time. So it was, when I asked him to be a part of it, to conduct interviews with us and things like that, it was everything. So I watched him for a long time. I watched him for his basketball wise reviews. Honestly, I didn't get to know Terrence and till Really B brought him on to do a guest interview spot with us as well. Got into his content, loved it. I kind of knew of El Teddy just because of his time on the Gentleman's Panel, and different times I would see him interact on James Caldwell's platform, but I really wasn't in tune with his content like that until we developed the social media relationship. Cat, I had always watched Cat as well. Okay, so
Are those things about El Teddy true? Well, I'll forget about it. Never mind. We'll talk off camera.
yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, well, we'll talk about it later.
Yeah, it's not good.
But, and I already told you the relationship between me and Ebby and Really B. We went way back. And Cat, I've been watching Cat for years. So yeah. But out of all the content creators, I got into him. I've been into him for a while. Rodney the Voice is fucking hilarious.
Oh yes, he's hilarious. He's hilarious.
I even watch the stuff, even though I don't watch the Housewives or Love and Hip Hop or anything, I still kind of like watch his reviews because he's fucking hilarious to me. I used to watch a lot of Funky Dineva, especially because I felt like I feel like that's me. I feel like he does it with a little more couth than I do, but I love being informative and mostly entertaining because the girls don't like a boring ass bitch.
So who's your favorite though?
Oh man,
You're giving me a list, but what's the fave? Like who's like I gotta
Do
watch
they
it.
have do they have to be a current creator?
I was just saying like YouTube reviewer, like they the person that reviews shows. Like if let's say everybody that you named right now, they were all playing at the same time. Who are you watching?
Oh,
Yeah, that's a good.
it also depends on the show. Um, hmm.
Hmm.
Child. It really depends on the show and the perspective that I feel like hearing that day, if that makes sense.
Okay, I'm gonna let you slide with that one. Okay,
Yeah, it really depends. I'm not even
now
gonna lie.
this comes back to you. Which web reality show do you enjoy reviewing the most?
I really enjoy Dallas. I know the girls give Dallas flack, but I really enjoy Dallas. I really do. Um, yeah, I have to say Dallas.
Really? What is it about Dallas that you love so
I
much?
just, I just, you know, Reese knows that she's a mess and she stirs the pot. She even admitted that's what's going to be basically happening throughout this season. Um, I live for it. And I'm going to be real with you. I love chasing Atlanta, right? But I feel like Dallas, because they have so many people surrounding them, not just Reese, but people that's been doing this. And I feel like a lot of ideas have been birthed out of that camp, the retreat, and just chasing reality overall, period. I just enjoy reviewing their shows because they're consistent. Hello, God, that's what we need, require, and desire. Amen. Um, but they branch off. They're not afraid. Yes, it can be to a detriment, but I think it's in the effort to try something because they can. They have the notoriety to do so. So why not capitalize off that?
Yeah, I definitely think Reese should be given his flowers because he, out of everybody in the chasing reality brand, whatever, I feel like Reese, he's always working. Like he makes the most shows, he has the most ideas, he has the most concepts. He's always trying to
Yeah.
expand the brand.
That's why I always give them their flowers. Like I know I come down hard like Thor's hammer child, but it's out of love. And plus, like I have been, and another thing with most of the Justice League as well. Like we've been reviewing this since season one. Some of the girls are just arriving, which is okay because eventually, if people keep staying on these certain courses, these certain storyboard type of vibes that we're not feeling, because I'm getting older. A lot of us older reviewers, we're going to start moving our content, especially if things continue to stay the same. So we need those younger reviewers to come up too to take over because eventually we will phase out of that. I believe. I believe so. At least for me. Let me speak for myself, child. Because if we get to season 6 and 7 and we're still getting the same old, then girl, then I have to move on. Because I'm not going to be in the same mind frame I was. I'm 33 now, so I've been reviewing this show for the past 4 or 5 years. This platform, so
Um,
even you don't have no choice but to change with the tide, child. So, but I love the brand. I love what they're doing, and Dallas is definitely my favorite. And I might be a little biased too because I've cultivated the most relationships out of Dallas.
yeah, I was saying that in my head. I was like, he's probably biased because he has most of his friends or relationships or from that cast.
Those girls don't take nothing seriously. Atlanta, honey, they take everything serious in Atlanta. Like, girl, calm down. These are jokes. We're funny. We're laughing. It is what it is, girl. Like, fucking Dallas.
Uh-oh, you went out again. Uh-oh, spaghetti. What's going on with the phone, darling?
Then I get to know the person. Like, damn, you're not the bitch that I thought you were. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's real like that. I'm approachable. They're approachable. They make themselves approachable. In Atlanta, I don't want to generalize Atlanta because I've had my own dealings with T.S. Kendra. I've had my own dealings with what's his name? Travis. I've had my own dealings with Devon when he was a part of the first season. I've had my own dealings with certain people, and it's nothing but love. It's nothing but good. But I get more love from Dallas. So maybe I'm biased, but whatever. Those girls don't take shit seriously. So
Have
that's
you
why.
have you who have you interviewed from the Atlanta cast? Have you interviewed anybody?
Oh, I've officially, unofficially interviewed Q. He came into one of my live reviews of that last season. We chopped it up for a very long time. I didn't get a chance. Did I interview Devon? I technically didn't interview Devon from when he was on it, Chasing Atlanta, but I did interview him when he was part of G Status. But I guess that doesn't count, right? Um, I haven't. No, mm-mm. No, I haven't. Now that I think about it,
Oh,
no, I'm
okay.
trying to go down the list in my head. I know other members of the Justice League have. I know they interviewed Oliver over on Really Beach Channel. I know they've talked to ooh, who else? I know Scotty and Jamar. You know they have their show, The Prelude. I know they talked to most of actually probably all of the Atlanta cast over
I
there on their
know, but I was so upset. Like I love not the Atlanta cast, but the LA cast because they were giving. I'm hearing that they were giving like Scotty a hard time. Like he couldn't book some of them, and I'm just like I don't understand that.
Mm. Oh, I interviewed Sky. That is true. I did interview Sky. I had a one-on-one with him. But that was last year. That he wasn't even a part of the brand at that point. Even though it was way past that season. I think we last saw him in season 3 when he was reading the Girls for Filth, honey. Hello, God. But that was a great interview. That was one of my best interviews with Sky. I love him.
Because I respect you reviewers, and I'm just like if I was somebody on a web reality show, and like you gotta understand, CNN's not calling, BET's not calling, but these web reviewers they're calling and they want to interview. So go on their fucking show. Why would
You
you
know
not?
what kills me too is now, and this is no shade to nobody because feel free to market and promote the way you see fit, right? But what I'm noticing now is cast members and even producers are going to start doing their own lives and things of that nature so they can control the board, which I understand, but I hope you're going to be as transparent. Are you going to invite the hard questions if you start doing it yourself? Because that's another reason why I didn't really do much with LA. I think we spoke to Hershey. I know Scotty and them spoke to most of the LA cast. Um, and I know y'all did too. But I didn't really go in that realm because King Payne was doing his own reviews. And not that there's a problem with that, but I think sometimes, things can but he's a content creator, so I can't really take that away from him. That's what he does. And it's a good way to promote the brand. So that's why I wasn't upset with it. It was just like, okay, I don't really see where am I going to get something different from this person, if I interview them. You know what I'm saying? Like there's enough to go around for everybody, but I feel like if a person's been interviewed multiple times, I feel like am I going to get anything different? And plus I don't want to oversaturate. So if other people are already doing it, I kind of like lean towards other things. So, you know, but no, I don't think I made this a long ass thing, but yeah, I never interviewed anybody from Atlanta. I feel like,
I love King Payne's content. He is fucking
oh
hilarious.
yeah, I love him. Uh, he's definitely another diamond in the rough. I feel
Hmm.
like I see good things for him. I really do. There's a lot of good people out here. Like, I watch other people. I watch other platforms. I'm into weird shit. Since I'm a weird ass bitch, right? We all know that I'm into all kinds of things, honey. So we've already established that. You know what I'm saying? So I watch a lot of other stuff too. Like, but I'm proud of everybody doing their shit. This is the year of things coming to projects being completed, things coming to fruition, dreams, manifesting. Like I've seen a lot of people doing their fucking thing. Key and Carrie, I love those boys. They are fucking their shit is so pristine and clean. Like for them to be new at this and out the gate with, handling it. I don't know if you know who they are, but they're everything.
I think I've heard of them. I don't know if I watched their content, but I think I've heard of them.
Yeah, little young, up and coming, doing their thing. I live for it. Like, um, there's a couple other people too. Forgive me if I forget names, but I keep my ear to the streets, and I watch what I watch, and I'm not afraid to show support. Let you know that I actually watched your video. I will comment. I will like. If it's deemed worthy enough, then I'll probably share it. But again, I don't oversaturate either, so I'm not going to overly share just because I watch every video or whatever. I
Speaking of
don't do that.
oversaturation, do you think they're starting to oversaturate this gay web reality market?
Oh yeah. See, what happened is when Miss Rona came through, she set a lot of the girls down. And a lot of these girls, and I say this all the time, so this ain't nothing new. I said it here plenty of times today in the beginning of this live, actually. The girls wake up out of boredom. You know, they see what the popular thing is. You know what? Let me do this. You know, we all have ideas, but just because you have an idea doesn't mean you're meant to walk in the purpose of that idea. You know what I'm saying? If that were the case, there'd be a lot of, motherfuckers out here in the world. Sometimes you got to be pragmatic when dealing with, ideas and test them out. Do you have the experience? Do you have the wherewithal to even execute this thing that you want, that you woke up and just thought would be a great idea? A lot of these girls did it out of the hype and this so-called local celebrity that it brings, and that's at least what I believe. And a lot of these girls aren't inclined, like Ja, for instance, for G Status. He's young when he started doing this. And it's translated throughout his projects. You have lack of human experience. You have a lack of any type of experience of your own to know how to put a group of people together and expect them to have, some type of relationship. If you yourself don't know what you're looking for as the creator, because again, we're talking about storyboards, creating the situation. You pick your cast, but you also are picking your cast to surround a certain type of storyline. But if you can't, if you're still a child and immature and haven't been through nothing, it's going to be hard for you to properly portray cast relations and effectively put it on screen. That's what makes young people. That's why I don't do the. I know I celebrate everybody. Live your dream. Do what you think. If you think this is your purpose, do that shit. But if you're not yielding dividends, if it's not bearing any fruit, and you're getting pretty much the same type of responses, it's time to question yourself. Girl, is this the right thing to do? Am I walking in that divine purpose? No, you're not, because you weren't meant to do this. And it shows. It translates. And I think that's to answer your question, I don't think it's oversaturated because of that. Like, girl, please, like, do something different. First, the girls want to emulate this fucking notion, this fucking housewives thing, this love and hip hop thing. Like, think about it. Every web reality show, you think you're the Nene of the group. You're the Sheree girl. You're the Phaedra. You're the Kenya. You're the Portia. Why, as gay men, they already expect us to lean towards the most, feminine thing, right? Why do we have to relate ourselves or reference ourselves? Why does it have to be the reference point for what we're trying to be like? There's already a Real Housewives with those particular personalities.
Right.
So why would we then? That's just like they copy from our culture and make shows like Housewives. Hello, God. Who works on those production teams? Gay men. Andy, the creator, the idea starter, a gay man. So now you're putting yourself under the bus to give them our culture. They take from it, and then we end up taking from them. So all we're doing is recycling our own filth and not even realizing it. So you want to emulate someone that's emulating you. That in itself is oversaturation.
Yeah, I agree. Miles Kidman said Ja was better off on Signal 23 TV. Well, he was on Signal.
And all they do is promote flying in the young girls with broken fucking trauma, girl, and using them as sex slaves, allegedly.
Oh, well, speaking of that, Henderson Maddox will be a guest on the panel at the end of the month, the owner and founder.
Ooh. Are you going to ask that question?
We already interviewed him.
Oh, okay. Was that part of the questions?
I don't remember. It's my second time interviewing. The first time I did it on the original TTV Network YouTube channel. Okay. And that shit went everywhere. It got him in a lot of trouble the first time, but this time around, I kept it cute.
Okay.
I kept it cute.
I mean, he's a controversial character because I remember all those years of Signal 23 and the stories that would come thereafter from the broken cast member's child. And, you know, a
Right.
lot of these things were aligned with the stories that come out of the dark side of the LGBT entertainment industry.
Yeah.
You know,
They ate his ass alive. I interviewed him in 2018, and this was when the whole Rico Pruitt and situation was going on with him, and they ate his ass alive after that interview. But yeah.
honey, a lot of the people, but then you hear some of the interview. Like I watch, I don't watch him anymore like that, but Trip Ali,
Yeah.
I used to watch him, and he talked about it a couple of times, and I was like, child, well, you went along with it. You pulled your pants down and let that boy suck your dick in the jail cell.
Oh,
That's your fault. You let down your morals and ethics because, you know, and for what? Gas money and a cheeseburger? Girl, please.
I would love to speak to Brandon Carson. What do you think about him and his?
I
I want
love Brandon. I love Brandon Carson. We had an opportunity to interview him at the Justice League. It was a great interview. He's a shady, shady bitch, honey. He's
yeah,
gonna give you a good interview. He's gonna give you a good interview.
yeah.
Um,
I have some questions to ask him.
yeah, he's good people. He got a lot going on too, so it's a good time to interview him too.
Oh, okay. Really quickly, what do you think about what's happening with Chasing LA and the whole drama? Did you hear about the drama that's happening?
Chasing LA? What
Yeah.
drama? Oh, with Alicia Love?
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Um, I feel like this. I'm a balanced ass bitch, so I'm gonna give two perspectives. For her to agree with her, I agree. That was one of my biggest ticks, and we can refer back to all my reviews to where I felt like, girl, all of this transphobia is. I can understand if it was going to get us somewhere. Like at the end, we're going to meet with a therapist, an accredited, you know, psychotherapist, or someone, or a trans therapist, or someone that can bring healing and understanding. So, like with chasing, what do? They can't lie. We talk our shit, but they'll have a therapist come in quick. Episode 5, episode 6, around that time, if the girls are doing too much girling. Okay. These girls had a whole issue that is heavily affecting the trans community right now. Mind you, at this time, especially with taping, I bet you I saw 3 or 4 trans girls on the news worldwide for being murdered. And then to know that even more numbers were raising after the premiere of the season. So there's a conversation needs to happen there, obviously. There's a big disconnect. And we didn't address that in the best way. We just let it fly. That's how it looked like as a viewer. I saw where she was coming from. That's why in my reviews I was getting these girls together. Like, y'all can't tell me y'all ain't transphobic. No, man, Pam, like every viewer, it's not just me as the reviewer. It's not my word again. I'm not that bad bitch. You know, I'm telling people that it is all. No, everyone said pretty much the same exact thing I'm saying right now and what I said in my reviews. So I do agree with her. Could they have dealt with that better? Like I said, hell yeah. Bringing in some type of healing. Let's have a conversation. That way, this big blow up, this mess has a resolution that the people can see and be like, okay, because what that does is the same thing I have about Flame and Roll. When you speak against the LGBT community and you're part of the LGBT community, you're further adding to the fuckery mind frame that our oppressors have against us already. So you're galvanizing and weaponizing their hatred and like, oh, even your own kind don't like you, bitch. We don't need that. And that's what I got from Chasing LA. Like, girl, y'all were just doing the fool. But I also felt alleviated because we want to look at their friendship now, but Jayla herself also was being transphobic towards Alicia. So that aided in that conversation I was talking about. Even the girl herself, the trans girl herself, is talking about her trans sister.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? So again, no one really wanted to try to address that too much, even because they're friends now. In the moment, girl, you were also being transphobic as hell. And I know most of the girls that think they're more passable, they get a little bit shady towards the girls who, you know, Alicia's a big girl, honey. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I know she was trying to show, she called her a moose. So I know that implied transphobia. So yes, I agree with her. So, but on the other side, for chasing reality, baby, if you have all of this muster, hello guy, I'm gonna use old time word. You have all of this muster, bitch, but you didn't come to the reunion. You have all of this muster, but every time the topic is talked about, you're present for it, but then you disappear because you say you have trauma behind it. You don't want to think about it anymore. But here you go, initiating it. All of this could have been deaded if you would have went to the reunion. But it is your right not to show up. You're right. But when you were one of the main topics of, conversation in the season, bitch, you pulled a whole knife. You had whole moments, girl, that needed to be talked about. And it would have been nice to hear your perspective as a trans woman on the show, what your experience is like, or what could be done better. Because even it may have been a fucked up season, you can still learn from this and make your season 2 even better. So,
how did you feel that Ondario posted that she wanted to produce and film the Chasing New York?
I mean, when we're out here throwing daggers at people's brands, of course you're going to do what you got to do to, get the girls. But I feel like the same way I feel with Chasing Reality, I get it. Like the same thing here with Todd's old crunch face ass. You can't tell a person if you get them together how to respond to your fuck shit. So I don't necessarily disagree with what Andario did, but it goes to my other argument that I had for the whole season of LA is that Chasing Reality needs to learn to become untouched by the things that are going to be said about your brand. You have to learn because that's what fucked up y'all relationship with Q's relationship with y'all. That's why we had all that infighting, and that infighting became public. That's why we had a lot of buffoonery and clownery take place.
Oh, I'm not talking about from Ondario's perspective. I'm saying how do you feel like Alicia would have done being producing the New York?
First of all, hell no. Because girl, please, like we have a lot of things going on. You can't even be trusted to finish a job with Chase, the original job. So I wouldn't trust you to spearhead anything for a New York. And plus, girl, I thought you lived in fucking Washington or something, right? No, is she in New York?
She's in New York now.
Okay, so I don't think it's time for that. Again, Chasing Reality is still in their blossoming period, and they don't need to overextend themselves. I already feel they're overextending themselves with putting out this Lauren trash. But whatever.
Ooh, why do you think this trash? Ooh, let's talk about it.
Lauren is uninteresting. She has no entertainment about her. She's illiterate as hell. She can't really speak well. And she's not fun unless she is tagging off of someone else's energy. So
she's so nice.
This season I did live for her. There were moments where I had to gather her motherfucking ass for how she treated Kendra. But I did live for her. Throughout my reviews for season 1 up until now, people see my transition with her. She transitioned, and so did my thoughts about her. I used to really have it in for her because I think back then I always thought she was a self-absorbed bitch, and I gave it to her a lot of slack this last season. I like her. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think she's interesting enough to have her own show. I don't know if you know this, but after season 2 or 3. They had a show of her already. It only aired 1 episode, but I went back the other day and looked, and they scrapped it from their platform. So it was under a different situation, obviously, but maybe this one will yield some kind of fruit, but I don't know. I feel like they could have saved that energy for something else.
Our last 2 questions, and then I'm out of here. Why do you think they scrapped their talk show?
From my knowledge, Reese was worried about the numbers. If it didn't do a certain amount of numbers, then there wasn't gonna be a full season of it.
Oh wait! Stop the press. I'm sorry. Meme. Where at on Instagram? They are trash talking you with Roland on Instagram. Where at? So I could go look at this shit.
I already know. They probably, they steal all my ideas, child. So they started their own little panels on Instagram now, girl.
Who's Roland?
He's nothing. He's nothing, child. I don't want to disrespect the disabled community, but she's the one who was running over the girl's feet at the G Status reunion, honey.
What? Damn, I forgot the question I even asked you. What did Chase and Chat. See, that's the problem I have is they're so I don't like when people are focused on the numbers because you're not even giving things a chance to grow.
I feel like it was. First of all, let me just get back to how the girls inspire. I'm not going to talk about me because I'm not the only one that does panels, and I'm not the beginner of panels either. So I don't want no one thinking that, oh, why be think? No, I don't. That show was definitely inspired by what the girls are doing on YouTube.
It was.
Okay, when it comes to panels, but I liked it because they have such a large platform. They could have really made this something. Like, and like you, to your point, like, don't focus on the numbers because that's where you get tricked. You had a pretty decent panel, but there goes in the executive producer cast membership. I don't feel like on this level, if he's not passionate about something, he'll just let it go. But you see, he's really passionate about the other stuff that he does. Put that same passion into this because this was so different. And I don't like the fact that it was a pre-recorded thing. I know he wanted to keep the same aesthetic that Chasing Reality brings, but I felt like it should have been live because a lot of those topics were months old. So that's the thing I really didn't like about it too much. If they would have did a live version, I feel like it would be talking about current events, things that are happening within the week.
They could have done. They could have done. They could have done that if they would have recorded it within the week, like recorded it and edited it within the week. Because I like the pre-recording. That's how we do our show. It's better than doing it live on StreamYard because all the glitches and crap that StreamYard.
I mean, I get it, and I know people like to edit and add little inserts, and I get it. I love that too. When I start back doing my in-depths, I even did that with Reese. I'm no longer going to do like when my in-depths live, I'm going to do them pre-recorded so I can add the bells and whistles and the backgrounds and all of the things, promotional spots, things of that nature. But I get it, but I just felt like, they needed to hurry up then. If they could, like you said, if they could manage it within the week, then go ahead and do it. And Dario if he's the only editor, hopefully someone is coming up under his tutelage, because if you get all these franchises, and Dario's one man, bitch, he can't be editing all this shit in a certain time frame. Even if this is his main job, he's gonna need help.
So that is the problem. They definitely need another editor.
Yeah, because you can't do it. And what if he gets tired? He might lack in the way that he presents his editing skills. If he's doing 3 or 4 different shows, like, I can only imagine the toll that's taken on him. But hopefully they have obviously they have the technology to keep up with the storage requirements. Hello God, unlike some people.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. Meme, where is the IG information? Because Real Hot Boys is not live. So who's trash talking who with Rollin? I need the Instagram. I want it now.
But overall, I just tell people, stop oversaturating the market, have an original thought, stop trying to do what everybody else is doing, be yourself. And people may not like it. Like Markel, for instance, love Markel. Lovers and Friends really hasn't been doing that well numbers-wise, but from season 1 and season 2. But he's keeping up with it because he knows that you have to build those blocks to get the main foundation later on. You know what I'm saying?
You do.
You have to keep it going. So I felt like Chase and Chat missed out on an opportunity. Maybe they can come back later and do it again. But I don't know. I wish there was some blessings to the girls, though.
Yeah, that's how I view any show that I put on the TTB network. I'm like, it's not going to do well the first time around because I'm introducing my audience to a new show. They don't know what the fuck this is. It's going to take time to grow some interest in it,
That's exactly why after this whole Real Hot Trash of Houston situation, I told myself, nope. So when the girls were like, oh, you don't review nothing else? Nope. Because I haven't had to deal with that with Chasing Reality. Even the G-Status situation. Like, I've had my moments with the girls, don't get me wrong, but never on a level like this. So, I told myself, like, I need solid foundation tees to know that you have credibility in the game. Because I don't want to, if I put my people onto you and you stop mid-season, like, damn, some people gonna be like, damn, YB, where the fuck, I don't want to disappoint my people. They're never gonna trust me again, and they're never gonna support those platforms anymore. So when you have that old crunch face ET spawn in the chat disrespecting the very people that have all been here tonight. It's been a steady chat tonight. Thank y'all so much for supporting the platform. Amen. Even those that are here for nefarious reasons. Your click and view has been accepted. Amen. Um, but these people support that stuff because of the reviewer, the person that they like. So when you guys that's why when the Justice League, we would get together, or El Teddy on the platform, and we would read and roast and gather these girls. And not just them, any other web series. We did it with the Come Up. Well, I didn't. I did have it out by one of the cast members in the chat, and gave his ass life because, like, girl, like, y'all hoes ain't finishing nothing. Y'all hoes is on here with whackery. I just made that up too, and fuckery and clownery. No one has time for that. So you come into this life, be prepared to be read for filth. That's why y'all.
YB, what's Roland's Instagram? Do you know?
Who?
What's Roland's Instagram? Roland, the guy who you call this.
I have no idea because I do not follow him. But it may be his name. I don't know. Maybe Roland Rebel or something Rebel.
What? Give me the tea. Somebody in the comments. The fuck? I know we live the tea.
Whoever shared it with you should have DM'd it. Meme or whoever DM that shit, or send the profile to the DM to make it easier.
Oh, nobody's live anymore. Oh, is he in a wheelchair?
Yeah, he is, child.
Oh, they're
That's
not
what I said, child. I didn't want to disrespect the disabled community.
Oh, they're not live anymore. So I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. Last question. How do you think you can resolve this with Todd from Real Housewives of Houston?
Everything starts with a conversation, and that's on period. I mean, you have to be willing to come to the table. Even after my ranting, I said some things in this live, child, that I'm not proud of. But because I got came for, I had to handle business. Okay. But you got to come to me. Tonight was the night to do that. You were in the chat. You're going at it with my people, child, the court. Hello, God. The bailiffs, girl. Okay, like, no, the lawyers, girl. The prosecutor, bitch. Like, you're going at it with everybody in my chat. But that energy could have been spent being on live with me. Let's address this. I'm always open to anything. Anyone I've ever had problems with, I've always been open to have conversation. I was even willing to talk to that go-throw bitch Corday at one point. But he fucked that up. Narcissism runs deep in the blood, child. So yeah, come to me. Just communicate. Apologize. And apologize because of your actions that you portrayed in the original reason why, it was because you're public bullshit. That's the original problem. Now, people would say, if they weren't really thinking on my level, oh, well, you started this by posting what you posted today. Bitch, I have the right to be in my feelings. When he said, we talked about this, no, we didn't. You sent me a text, I never replied. Because the text was not an apology. It wasn't what it should have been. And you shaded me in that text. So we never even had a conversation because he's not the kind of person as we bared witness to tonight. So you can't talk to anybody who's not trying to talk. They just want to type away, and they want to feed shit to their cast members or whoever went live, whoever that was. If it was him that was with him talking his shit, then God bless. But that's how he does. And that's okay. Because everyone here knows, Justice League knows, people know, only reason you girls have life, that platform, the Real Hot Trash of Houston, has had any type of life, is because of YB, Cats Meow, the Justice League. That thing that influenced you like the shade. This fat sloppy bitch. I didn't contact you. You contacted me to help you with your show. That's the truest tea right there. So the only way to get through this is if there's an apology, a conversation. Again, we don't have to be friends. We don't have to follow each other. But if you're real about that shit, and you know what, imagine how I feel from the original thing. And then just because I had a thought today, bitch, that's real shit. Anybody who knows me, like I said before, they know me too. When we would have side conversations about what I'm looking for or what should be done, I would read for filth and let them know, girl, you're attracted to me. And the words verbatim were, I love how you gather the girls from G Status and Chasing. I don't want you to hold back with us. I'm never going to hold back. It don't matter what you ask of me. Bitch, if we're friends, if we're besties, and I'm going to give an honest opinion. Because my people are going to be able to tell the fuckery, because I don't display that on here. So the first slight of favoritism and foolishness is going to be clocked, and then there I lose the trust of my people.
Malcolm is so dope. Hey, Malcolm.
That's what I love about Malcolm. See, and all throughout this live, I separated that shit perfectly because Malcolm has nothing to do with this. The Real Hot Boys of Hollywood have nothing to do with this. This is against me and Todd. And I appreciate your words, but Malcolm, what you're doing is exactly what your counterpart needs to be doing. He was offered many times to come on here and have a conversation. What did he say? On behalf of the Real Hot Boys brand, I personally apologize for the negative comments that were made to you. I am a new producer to this brand, EP Hollywood. And what happens too is, and I want to make this be known, is that those slights that happen to people like me, when you have someone that's doing something under the brand of the person who started some fuck shit, it makes it a sour taste in your mouth when I fuck with you, Malcolm. You know, we already had talked about all of that, though. You feel me? Like, we already, you know, spoke about those things. And I don't want to slight you because of the actions of someone else. I'll give the show a look. And if it's truly, you know, what it is, because, you know, it took me a while to review Taking Over Houston. I had to get into the episodes. If I find, I will definitely support the T. But your homeboy, he got to come correct. If he want, he don't need nothing from me. We don't need to be friends. I'm not gonna touch none of his shows or anything like that. But bitch, you gotta apologize. You gotta be a man about it. You know how I was treated.
Yeah, Malcolm's a sweetheart, and he's very, very, very professional. So
yeah, I love Malcolm. I sure do. And it was a lot of the way, you know, he treated me with the whole Taking Over Houston situation when he was doing that. So I was like, okay, there's respect, there's kindness, you know, and then I looked at the show. It gave what I was looking for because I wanted some straight shit under my belt. I'm doing all these gay reality shows. That's cute. But let's get into some straight shit. And honey, they had those thug ass real hood moments that resonated with me in my growing up. So I went for it. That didn't yield me a lot of fruit. I barely got 200 views for those reviews. But I did it because I liked it. So, you know, that's on Todd, honey. I appreciate you apologizing on behalf of your counterpart, but he just like Lucy, he has explaining to do. Hello.
Yes, Malcolm. Malcolm, you should tell Todd to take down the IG and the stories in the Instagram stories. He's coming for YB really hard. You should tell him to take that down. It looks crazy.
To be real, because out of respect, even I could have kept up the other live I did last year when I was reading these hoes for filth, right? But I privated that too. You feel me? I got rid of that shit. And even when this video is over with, I may end up getting rid of this, privating this video, because I don't want negativity to stand. I don't want foolishness to stand. And this isn't even what I tried to be. I don't want to be this person. I didn't want to come on here and gather the children. Mary had a little fucking lamb, bitch. I didn't want to do that. That's not what I'm about. I don't want people to think of me as this type of person. What kind of person would I be when I'm talking about community, unity, and all that shit? And I'm over here getting the girls together. I hate this part of myself. But it's these bitches that make you go there, child.
Well, honey, if you do private this video, let me watch the first 2 hours first.
This is on record the longest fucking video I've ever done. This is almost 5 hours long.
I'm so mad I missed the first half. God damn.
Child, I may end up keeping the last part of this too because we had some good dialogue. So,
because I know when I came in, you were going off. I was like, damn, what I miss?
Yeah, if I end up doing it like before you get a chance to, what I may end up doing is downloading it and splicing it, and then I'll just send you the first 2 hours.
Yes,
that's probably what I'm doing.
Keep me posted, or if anything, you're probably not going to be live too much longer. So as soon as you end it, I'll be able to just watch it.
Okay, yeah, because I'm finna hit the head. I didn't mean. I like I said, it's 4 a.m. I should be in bed right now.
Instead of being live with T Spiller, who the fuck is? Oh, he live with T Spiller. I live for T Spiller. I'm gagging. What they talking about? See, this is what I'm talking about.
And that's what they talking about too. Like you can go live with everybody else, but you couldn't get on here on this platform. I don't, that's the thing. And again, you know me. No matter how our relationship ended, you know me enough to know that I'm not gonna have you on here laying into your ass again unless you deserve it. So you got the energy to go on your little Instagrams with these little 6 views, girl, then that's fine. That's okay. It's okay.
Oh,
You could have been here, you know, having real conversation and dead in the issue. And another reason, I don't like the stuff that was said in here. That's the one reason it'll be privated or let go. And another reason is, girl, I don't want no one thinking that they can build upon my castle. No, ma'am. Yeah, you've been mentioned today. You've been brought up, but girl, it ain't for views. Trust that.
okay. I agree with so what. YB, keep the video posted for the people. You did not start it. Okay.
Hmm.
Do it for the
Y'all know y'all just want to be messy, girl. That's all. That's okay. I
people.
understand. They live for the mess. It's okay. I get it.
Oh shit.
I get it. It's just I know how I cut, and I don't remember everything I said, but I know I felt those words, and I know how I am when I gather the kids, and I that's very hurtful language to people, and I'm not trying to. The same way, like that big old fat nasty. Okay, I came at his appearance. I read him down for filth. Said some things that I'm not proud of saying. I'm gonna be real. I'm upset with that bitch, but I'm not so upset to the point where I can't admit that I hate talking like that. I throw my little shade, my reviews, have good fun, be a little raunchy or whatever, but never just like cut into someone. I hate doing that shit. Even with Corday's old sorry mouth ass, I fucking did not want to go there. He started it, so I finished it, bitch. Hmm.
Oh, this is a key. Well, YB, thank you so much for having me on your live because you didn't have to. I really appreciate it.
It's all good. I love the TTV network, honey.
Period. To the period. To the period.
Yes, God. Thank you for coming on. And, oh, girl, this was a lot. I got a headache now.
Oh, you and me both. Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I'm gonna drop down from the stream and let you end your life the way you want it.
All right, boom. Have a good night. Well, good morning, actually. Hello.
Good morning.
All right, boom. Bye. Take care. All right, y'all. Yeah, honey, it's time for bed, girl. I'm gonna say this again, girl. In no way am I trying to be some mean ass, heartless ass whore. Bitch, you come, I strike. Periana to the period, bitch. In the words of the official King Payne. Okay. Y'all be blessed. Never stressed. Have a good day. I'll keep the video up probably for a day or two, and I'll think about it because, like I said, I hate even becoming that person. I know y'all live for it, child. I get it. Trust me, I do. It's a key. It's definitely a key because I'm a funny ass bitch. But yeah, honey. Mm-mm-mm. Child, you live and you learn, you grow, and you become. Amen. All right, y'all. Have a good day. Enjoy yourself. Y'all really stayed up with me until 4 o'clock in the morning. It's 4 o'clock in the morning my time. So I appreciate it, child. Okay. All right. Enjoy your day. Y'all have a great Monday. Enjoy your week. Make sure you're tuning in next week to the Yes God Roundtable. All those things. All right. All right now. Bye guys. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Thank you for the support. I love it. Denny, I'm sorry you had a battle out with that bitch. I apologize. Um, Everybody else, Christian Taylor, everybody else who came in the live, Joshua, I appreciate y'all. If I missed anybody, I definitely apologize. Malcolm, thank you so much. I really do appreciate you, boo. And yeah, so what? Thank you so much for the support, love. And y'all take care, all right? Y'all get some sleep, child. Look at here, y'all here for the mess, girl. Y'all better get some sleep. Some of y'all gotta be to work soon. Bye, y'all.